And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another week, another edition of the PiGosaur Monday, number 19 / the Pig Fest qualifier number 1. Welcome one and all. It's been quite some time here since the last PiGosaur Monday, and with your weekly dose of PiGosaur Monday action. I'm of course your VIP. With me, I'm joined by these amazing players, by the PiGosaur chat, by my plushies as well. Welcome one and all to a bit of a, I guess, double feature. It is a PiGosaur Monday. At the same time, it is also a Pigsty Festival qualifier as well. For those who are curious, shout out to Pig. He is hosting a big event. So far, I want to say a $7,000 prize pool. There is currently a crowdfunding initiative taking place on his channel to make it up to 10K, which is going to be crazy. It's going to be insane. And the event will be taking place over the next week. It's going to be huge, it's going to be massive, and this event will also take place as a qualifier for the Pigsty Festival. Let's go. Let us go. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Leylines, we have our red Protoss player. We have our Polish Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is Geralt. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the American Protoss player, the orange Protoss. It is ByuN. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we enter and indulge in our PvP. Oh, let's go. Let us go. And again, the Pigsty Festival is going to be taking place over the next, let me just double check actually. Pigsty Festival number 5. Quickly checking the dates here. I believe there are going to be invited players. Yeah, we have 14 invited players, and then we have more players coming in from the qualifiers as well. It's going to be starting off on the 27th of February, so the end of the month, and it will end up by the middle of March. So it's going to be a massive event taking place over multiple weeks' time, and we're here to, help take part in that. In a way. We're here with a qualifier. Let's go. Let us go. There's also going to be a second qualifier, I believe, later on this evening. Bear that in mind. When it comes to whether or not we'll be able to cover it ourselves, yet to be determined. I actually did reach out to Pig, whether or not it will be open to other casters, potentially. Don't know yet, though. Don't know. Regardless, we'll have a broadcast later on tonight. Whether it includes the PiGosaur, the Pig Fest or not, yet to be determined. We'll get there. Until then, we are going to be opening up. 2 get open out of ByuN, likewise 2 get open out of Geralt as well. Looking to knock down that pylon, looking to expand. So far, Geralt does delay. Second pylon comes in. Big delay here on that Nexus, and with that just being as annoying as possible. Back at home, Geralt, he takes his own base. Meanwhile, ByuN cannot take it. So a nice little start here for Geralt, just disrupting the opener. As there's a cancel, there's the expand. And with that, Geralt has a slight edge over his opponents. Both players, they throw down their Twilight Councils. Twilight Councils on the way to get into Blink. And outside of the initial disrupted start, the openers are relatively mirrored. 2 get opener into an expansion, into Blink. So far, so good. We are keeping up with each other. Ooh, likewise ByuN hiding his probe. What is the plan? Pylon has been thrown down. And are we planning to go for a proxy Dark Shrine? That is an option. Here. Twilight Council is done. And do we go for a gateway? Do we go for a Dark Shrine? Show us what you got. Oh. As here comes, yep, there it is. Here comes Blink, and here comes that proxy Dark Shrine. As you mentioned, a Twilight Council alongside a Pylon. I mean, a Dark Shrine is a very viable option here for ByuN. And I'll be honest, this can and has ended the game. We've seen players like MaxFax, seen players like herO just die to this for not having any detection. It is not uncommon to skip or delay the detection, the robo. And for the time being, I don't see a robo. I don't see a Stargate, I don't see a Forge either. I see nothing here. And the longer this goes on, ooh, Geralt's going for a third base. Again, not uncommon to go for a third before detection. And that's what's happening here. And ByuN may be able to straight up end the game. It depends on the timing of the robo. Does depend. Hallucination goes in, confirms Twilight Council's researching, confirms the Forge as well. Oh boy. And not like this. I mean, an episode shade in, not bad. They can one-shot probes, they will one-shot workers. And the Dark Shrine is about to finish, and we need to warp in as quickly as possible. Right now, ByuN, he's distracted. Nice force fields, locks down the Adepts. Adepts, they get locked down. They get forced back, and here we go. DTs are now warping in. Just the one for now. But again, we need as many as possible. ByuN just still building up his resources. Robot just now began. Again, if we had 2 DTs straight away, we could waddle in. We could end the game. But just the one for now. Time is of the essence. Again, the robot is now halfway done. Now, he could send the first DT to go to the pylon immediately. And keep that depowered. Likewise, Forge also on the way. He's going for the pylon. He's going for the pylon here. Likewise, second DT towards that mineral line. Shield Butter keeping that pylon alive. And again, did this hit too late? A couple of seconds, sometimes all it takes. Up. Pylon, it's going to go down. Yeah, it's going to go down. Depowers the robo. From here, probes also going to be falling. Going for the kill. There are cannons on the way. Again, the Forge did complete. And again, imagine this hitting 10 seconds sooner. Will kill the robo. But again, there are cannons. There are cannons are also on the way. No major economic damage yet. Yeah, he's on a move here, attacking the main army. And the cannon will complete. So he's got the cannon here in the main, cannon at the third base as well. But ByuN can kill the expansion. Is that enough of a lead, though? And does he kill the expansion? Here comes a cannon. And he locks him in. Does blink over, does lock in the DTs. They try to break out. Cannon's on the way. And the cannon will complete as well. I mean, they somewhat trade. They try to. Now they waddle into the main. Whoever's now done. Oh, there's the cannon. Yeah, and then we shut this down. With that Geralt, he defends, and again, he could have died here. There's a chance. Could have died then and there, but again, ByuN did delay from here getting his third base. And does ByuN have enough of a lead? Now, my biggest concern, he's down workers. He has a worse economy. Straight up, he has a worse economy. He's down in workers, down in saturation. Geralt didn't lose any probes. And this is where Geralt, he maintains his lead. Oh boy. Again, had a lot of potential, did some damage, but not enough. Not enough. Geralt coming in towards that third. Up. Doing a dive, gets one stalker. ByuN just trying to build up. He has caught up in the economy. Has caught up. Rotating over. And I mean, the supplies are still very close, still very neck and neck. There is still a chance here for ByuN. True. He gets spotted by the pylon. Geralt is aware. ByuN just trying to find him. There we go. Nice catch. Ooh, bleed out of sentry. Bleeds out of sentry. Bleeds out of stalker. Trades 1 for 1. DT's in the mix. But there's detection. And the slow lots, I mean, they're doing well for themselves. They're able to engage. Nice force fields, though. Locking down the army. ByuN backs off. Doesn't have enough zealots. It's one of those things where zealots, they play a pretty crucial role here, where when it comes to these stalker battles, they do a great job closing the distance, tanking shots, and dealing damage. It's typically why this will force out Archon production, and we have the Temple Archives on the way, but the Archons are going to be so late here for ByuN. He needs more time. He needs more time for those Archons. It might even be worth morphing in from the DTs, true. Just morphing in the Archon to survive. Fourth base getting fully operational for Geralt. Fourth base about to be denied here from ByuN. He rotates, he spots the base. Doesn't go for it. Pulls away. Let's pull away. Archon's now morphing in. And Geralt, he's about to max. He's about to max out. Wait for the expansion. Denies the 4th base. That's all he needs to do, but he keeps going up. Catching more workers. Catching 8 transferring probes. Behind this, we have the Dark Shrine of our own. We have the Bay on the way for disruptors. And Geralt's building up. DTs, they get caught out. And Geralt, he's now maxed. Is now maxed out. Now it's still going to be pretty pushing into these 3 Archons of Bomyoja, sorry, 4 Archons of Bomyoja, but at this point it's worth it for Geralt to just trade. To go in, trade. He has a bank building up to reinforce. So let's move in. So let's move forward, kiting back. Careful trades. Again, the Archons of Bomyoja, they do well for themselves. Force back. At the same time, warp in into the main. Yeah, DT Zealots as well. Probe's going to be going down. No cannons in position. And Bomyoja being torn apart here. And back at her, what do we have on the way? Disruptors. Disruptors are in production for Geralt. And DT's wreaking havoc. 35 probes already going down. And Bomyoja, he defends his 3rd, but what about everything else? What about the main base, the natural, the 4th as well? No saturation. Geralt dives in. Ooh, gets 1 Archon. Here he pulls away. Dials back up, bleeding out a couple of Archons himself. And Bomyoja, at this point, he's all in. At this point, we gotta send it back. You gotta send it. Has to commit. Dives in, takes down the Immortal. Reinforcing from across the map. And back at him, there's no economy. There's nothing left. Bomyoja, we have to keep going. But here come the Disruptors. Disruptors, they have arrived. Oh. So anyway, the army buying time, and the 5th base is going to go down, but this is the 5th base. Geralt, he doesn't need it. Doesn't need the 5th. Bomyoja, he hasn't seen the 4th. Does back up for now. Going to be rotating. Bomyoja, he does have the much larger army. He's up in army supply, and we have to make use of it. The longer this goes on, the more disruptors are going to be. It's getting worse and worse for Bomyoja. Let's rotate. So does Geralt. And Geralt's now caught up in army supply. And soon to be taking a lead. But it's one of those things where pushing into disruptors, it's not easy. But it's necessary. Oh. Archon goes down. Decent connection on the Zealots as well. Bomyoja trying to find a better concave, a better arc. Alas, he gets caught out. Base trade. Oh. Oh, never mind. He turns around. Trying to keep up with the main army. And he will catch 1 disruptor. Ooh, the other Novas, they didn't quite connect though. Nice splits. Nice splits towards the end. Ooh, brutal connections though. And disruptors, they shut down the Stalkers. And now there's a couple of Archons left. And the last Geralt, he is going to be able to overwhelm. Pulls away those disruptors. A bit of a messy fight. Maybe best case scenario for Bomyoja, but last Geralt, he's still going to be overwhelming regardless. His 5th base being retaken. He has how many Stalkers? 38! 38 Stalkers against 8 of Bomyoja. Ay, ay, ay. And as they pop up, 2 of them do connect. And with that, Bomyoja, this is his final army. Down to 2 Archons, and they get targeted down. GG gets called, and Geralt, he will take game number 1. Whew. GG. Oh my god. GG will play. Shout out to ByuN. When it came to the build of choice, I mean, excellent choice, right? Like, the build did very well for itself. Unfortunately, it was delayed, though. It was delayed. The DTs, they unfortunately, he didn't have the minerals or gas to warp in multiple DTs at once, so only one DT morphed in, and that did delay the push, that did delay the timing, and it meant that Geralt was able to kind of salvage the situation. Remember, Geralt, he had no robo, he had no detection, and for every second that progressed, it got better and better for Geralt as he was able to recover, able to make up for that, was able to eventually finish up the forge, finish up the cannons as well. It was very close, very clutch, but really nice crisis management there out of Geralt. Very nice crisis management, and with that, GG. GG, well played, and now we're jumping into game number 2. Oh, where's the guy, papi? ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Enrique in the chat. See Psycons as well. Welcome. Bienvenidos. Bromista. As we are getting into game number 2. Loading into Starchild. Here we go. Starchild being one of the newer maps to the tournament map pool. As a reminder, when it comes to the ladder map pool, that is not quite implemented here. We are not featuring maps like Abyssal Reef, King's Cove, or Neon Violet Square. The 3 maps have been gotten rid of, and instead, oh my god. And instead, we are going to be featuring some older TLMC maps instead. And here we go, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Starchild, we have our red Protoss player from the land of Poland, representing Streamer Zone. It is Geralt. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the American Protoss player, the orange Protoss. It is ByuN. And as we get into this, a big shout out to herO in the chat. Ay. You're an animal, Papi. You're an animal. Quack, Papi, quack. Welcome. Good to see you once again. And thank you so much for resubscribing for 5 months. Almost half a year of support. Thank you, herO. Thank you. Always do appreciate it. Always do appreciate it. herO, good friend of the channel. Good friend. Thank you. Always. We are settling into game 2. And again, welcome one and all to Starchild. Starchild is one of the larger maps in the map pool, known for macro play, known for longer, later games as well. And again, this is not a part of the ladder map pool, this is a TLMC map instead. There is a new Team Liquid map contest that is taking place, that is true. I believe the judging phase is going to conclude over the next week, so the judging phase is almost done, and we will soon be entering the voting period. Now, after the voting period, after we get into our top 10, into our finalists, then that is when most likely these events and our events as well are going to be updating the map pool and replacing some of these older TLMC maps with newer TLMC maps. So look forward to it. Coming soon. Coming soon, TM. The new TLMC maps. We will most likely be going over it during the podcast and going over kind of the process and the maps themselves. We'll get there. Until then, 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener out of Geralt. Likewise, 2-gate opener out of ByuN as well. So far, so good. As a reminder, last game we saw that Geralt was able to successfully delay the expansion of ByuN. This time, we'll see if we can do it again. As the probe has arrived. Arrived, goes to the pylon block once again, and we do have a Stargate opener out of Geralt. Stargate before Nexus. Meanwhile, ByuN is going to be hiding his 3rd pylon. You have my attention. Pylon has been thrown down. Geralt is in the dark, and what do you have for us? Show us the 1 base all in. There's a prime location for a proxy robo. Geralt, he's scouting. He's checking. No shot. Up. Oh my god, he checks the 3rd base location. He takes the 4th. He does not go further, though, and he does not find the pylon. What do we have? Twilight Council on the way. Armies moving out. And show us the proxy. At this raid with the Twilight Council should be a gateway. Yep, there we go. Gateway's on the way. Proxy gate, no expansion. And can ByuN overwhelm? taking a lot of hits. Takes down one. Trades 1-to-1. Oh, going for the second Stalker. Gets it as well. Very nicely done. A 2-for-1 trade. Better trade for ByuN. Takes down one of the Adepts. Takes down the other as well. He tries to. He ignores it. He ignores the Adept. It does rush past. And ByuN is going for the kill. Pylon's going to be targeted. On the main base, I'm loving the stasis. Oh no! Oh my god, massive connection. He takes it to the face. And Geralt, he's buying time. He's buying more time. Building on more shield batteries, more pylons. We're bringing gateways. We're bringing zealots. Stalkers even. And back at home, there is a shield battery. But ByuN, he is vulnerable to the stasis. Oh. Nice force field. Force field goes off. More Stalkers have arrived. Trades 1-for-1 once again. Ooh, stasis does connect. No. The stasis pops off. And with that ByuN, he has no income. Has no economy here. But he might still have enough. Force field runs out. Stalkers dive in. Oh. Force back there. Shield battery coming into play. Oh no, god damn. The stasis traps, they just keep coming. Baby. Doesn't react in time. It will kill the natural, but that doesn't matter. It's about killing the main. Immortal's on the way. ByuN's on the timer. Still trying to reinforce. Out of minerals, as he's not one. Not again! No! God damn it. ByuN dives past the wall though. Does blink in. Going for the pylon. Trying to depower that robo. Taking a lot of hits in the process. And he will get it just barely. Pylon goes down to 3 Stalkers. 3 Stalkers remaining, down to 2. Down to 1. Can he pull this off? Can he do this? The Robo's getting repowered. The Immortal's on the way. And he has to stop it. I don't think he can. The Immortal will come out. Yeah, will pop. Only 5 Stalkers left. ByuN is running out of steam. The Immortal will pop. And the Immortal can just have its way with this army. Oof. Yeah, ByuN, he has to respect it. Has to back off. Not again. ByuN, papi. Ay. That's like, what, the 5th time? Jesus. Oh, no. Imagine if ByuN could actually warp in. Like, imagine if he had an economy. He could reinforce. He could afford another gateway. He could have, like, a 3-gate setup. Ay. Both game 1 and game 2, ByuN, like, his builds have been on point, but when it comes to the defense or the execution, definitely room for improvement or refinement. Maybe a better way of putting it. He was doing so well, Pappy. As he's running out of steam, ByuN is even supply blocked. He killed his own pylon. He's supply blocked. He can't reinforce, and Geralt, he holds. Geralt, he holds. He's got 2 Immortals. He's perfectly safe and sound here on 1 base. He can soon break out. Okay, we're good this time. As this time, ByuN does warp in back at home. We're okay, Pappy. We're okay. Just shows how hard it is to multitask. 100%. It's not easy. Not easy, man. And Geralt, he holds, he re-expands, takes his natural. And things are looking better and better here for Geralt. ByuN has to transition to a longer game state. Now, from here, we could have a couple of different approaches. We could just try to macro out of this and double expand, get a faster 3rd base to make up for it, and try to recover economically. Or we could get up to 2 bases, maybe cut some gases, and commit into a 2-base all-in. We'll see how ByuN will approach this. See how he does approach Geralt. But now vying for map control, does miss the Oracle. Oracle gets past. We're getting up to 4 gates for the time being. So a 4-gate setup. Geralt gets a probe. Oh my god, taking a lot of hits. Play like a normal human being. Stasis look like my game. True, true. Smurge. Haha. He's just like us, man. He's just like us. A man of the people. Speaking of two-base all-in, Glaives. Glaives are on the way, so Geralt, he is going to be aggressive himself. And this does make sense considering he does have the immortal advantage. So Geralt going massive Mortal Glaive Adept, two-base all-in. Has those recall. Gets the hell out of here. Doesn't lose a unit. Geralt gets away. And Glaive Adepts, they can do quite well trading against Zealots. They can, of course, shut down and chase down an army. They can pull apart a defending player. Stasis into the main. This time he notices. This time he pulls away. Whew. Let's go. Better reactions here from ByuN. Likewise commits across the map. Nice force fields, locks down one of the Immortals. And the Immortal should fall. He gets one. The other two, they're not fighting. Yeah, they're being thrown back by the force fields. Nicely done. Yo, ByuN, can he still pull this off? Can he pull this off? Unfortunately, he did lose the gateway, so no reinforcements. Yeah, Warpins are down. Warpins are delayed. Stasis here towards the natural. Does connect. And ByuN, he retreats. He retreats, and now it's time for Geralt's counterattack. Oh boy. Now getting our fourth Immortal. Extra Adepts. The one thing we're missing here is a War Prism, and Geralt, he might wait for the Prism after the Immortal. Yeah, there it is. Prism's on the way, and here comes the two-base all-in. Here comes the counter two-base all-in. And it is going to hit like a truck. Again, 4 Immortals, Mass Adept. Back at home, ByuN. Keeping up with the Oracle. I believe he does miss the move out. Doesn't know what's coming his way. Force fields are going to be key. ByuN can pull off a defense with some solid force fields. Otherwise, moving forward. Snipes the Observer. Speaking of force fields, 2 soldiers get caught out. Yo, he does shade past. And he commits. Oh, not quite. Whew. Doesn't quite commit. He's holding on. Or we get more depths. Prism exposed. Nice pickup. Takes down the Prism. No more reinforcements. No more reinforcements. Geralt, he could also afford another gateway. For now, just committing here to a 3-gate setup. Oracle back into the main. ByuN does react. Does pull away for a moment. Up, up. Yeah, saves the probes. Stasis goes off on the Stalkers. That's 3 Stalkers, not a part of the fight. Another Stasis! No! Stasis goes off. Geralt's looking for his moment. Behind this, he's taking. We have Blink on the way. We have a Bay as well for Disruptors. 3rd base, but Geralt, he's transitioning out of this. He's backing off. He has no faith in the all-in. I mean, I'm sure he would if he had the Prism, but without that War Prism, he backs off. He retreats, and he expands. Whew, okay. ByuN, he survives. And does he take his own expansion? Or does he also move out across the map? He's expanding. Okay, he's taking a 3rd. Taking a 3rd base. This goes off. Keeping up. Now, my biggest concern here is the Disruptors. I mean, right now, Geralt is being very greedy, just rushing into Disruptor production. Once again, maintaining a tech lead, an army lead. Let's go. We get the feedback. Let's go. Does force the recall. Set up, safe bed in the shade. past the army. Nice catch. The depths are going to be going down. Efficient trade here for ByuN. Does take the better trade. At the same time, Geralt pushing right down mid. He gets spotted. ByuN, he has to respond. He's racing on over. Never goes up. Geralt, he rotates. Does get away. And he's getting up to his second disruptor. Getting up to 2. ByuN, he is now aware of the disruptors. Did spot them. Did spot them. Stays catching one probe. Geralt is going to commit. Really looking like a distraction. Never goes up. Up. It takes down 1 or 2 zealots. But as the army's distracted, the depths on the right hand side. Making the way into the main. Into the natural. Now ByuN does wall off. Nicely done. Shuts down the adepts as well. Once again, better trades for our orange Protoss. Better trades for ByuN. Moving out. Only the one disruptor. It's gonna fall. Where are the other disruptors here? Forcing a recall. And catches an immortal as well. ByuN, he commits. Disruptors are backing up back at home. Now they're coming into play. Disruptors, they have arrived. Nova's going up. Up. Oh my god, massive connections. They keep connecting. ByuN otherwise distracted. And Geralt takes the fight. There was some nice moments here for ByuN leading up to this, but fight does go heavily in favor of Geralt. Baby. ByuN pulls away. Nova's insane going up. Nice dodge. Does avoid them. Despite that, that's still 5 immortals. Just so much damage output here. And again, only so much ByuN can do. Another stasis went off in the main. They just keep popping off. This is the same Oracle the entire game, by the way. Has been kept alive. Shout out to Geralt, of course, for maintaining it. For having the attention of just keeping that Oracle pinned back. As once again looking for a way in. Up. There's a quite connect. Does graze the army, blinks on forward, and even without these disruptors, the 5 immortals are insane. He punishes. Does take the fight. More Zells warping in. I mean, they can trade efficiently. True. Looking down the army. Oh, brutal Nova though. And Nova goes off. Geralt taking another expansion, going for a 4th. Still maintaining his bank. Does maintain, does reinforce. ByuN, he's hanging on. Let's go. Once again, catching the adepts. Will clean up. Unfortunately, behind this, like, there's no... He hasn't really checked up into either disruptors himself or into TTs. Because of that, it's difficult here to recover. There is potential for like a run by and a counterattack to go for zealots into the main base and like a prism into the main or run by into the natural. But for the time being, ByuN, he's stuck at home. stuck at home, stuck defending for most of this game. Outside the early game, of course, which was in favor of ByuN, 100%. This is the main. 5 more pros going down. DT's a Waddle in. Speaking of Dark Templar, they do well for themselves. Do well. Geralt rotating once again. Heading over to Whistle would be 4th, and all Geralt has to do is deny. Deny the 4th base, deny the expansion. And Geralt, he's about to max. he's about to max out Happy. We have how many disruptors? 6. 6 disruptors so far. Getting a 5th expansion. And outside of Geralt miscontrolling here, it's going to be a tough hold for ByuN. That's a lot of Archons. It's a lot of Archons. So it's going up. They turn away. Zells into the mineral line. Pro's going to be going down. Brutal connections. It does connect. I mean, the plus side of this Archon-based army is that it can take some Novas to the face. Only some, though. There's not a lot of finesse with this army. It's difficult to dodge, difficult to split. So Novas will still gain value. So I'll say go for the 4th, or the 3rd even. Army rotates once again. Nova does connect. And yeah, Archons are going down to the Novas. And with that, Geralt, he breaks through. He dives on the army. And we'll clean this up. GG gets called, and Geralt, he will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the round of 16. GG. GG, well played. Geralt will take it, but a shout to ByuN because both in game 1 and in game 2, he was so close to actually breaking and upsetting Geralt. 100%. Game 1 with the DTs, game 2 here with the initial proxy and the 1 base all in. But in both games, we saw that in game 1, ByuN, his economy was a little bit lackluster. He wasn't able to warp in additional DTs at the same time, so it delayed his push. Likewise, game number 2 here, the stasis traps. The stasis traps were the MVPs. Imagine if we could actually reinforce that army to sustain himself. 100% he would have broken Geralt and would have taken that game, but the stasis traps were insane. And he couldn't afford anything because we had like 4 or 5 consecutive stasis traps back to back, and there was 0 income for a long time there for ByuN. He could not reinforce. GG. With that, GG, well played. Geralt does claim the series, and with that, Geralt does advance on to the next round. GG. Shout out to ByuN though. Shout out to ByuN, did play well for himself, especially when it came to the builds. And I mean, how often do you see games where you're that close to bringing down a player of the caliber of Geralt, as he is straight up one of the best Protoss players in all of Europe? GG. GG, well played. Not a bad showing whatsoever. That leads us into the rest of the brackets. Let's head on over. Exclamation mark and B in the chat to have a look at back yourselves, as we have a lot of updates coming in. And ooh, we have a walkover. Okay, from the top, we have the number 1 seed of the tournament. We have herO. herO, he is going to be facing off against Hunted Swarm in the first round. Winner goes up against Mute. Mute takes down Creature 2-0. Big win there for Mute. And I was hoping for a Cham Geralt rematch, but that is not the case. J Money gets a walkover over Cham, and up next we have Geralt versus J Money in the round of 16. Scrolling down, we have another rematch. We have Solar up against Nickeract. Nickeract takes down Uppetry. Solar takes down Struzel in his series as well. They're facing off in that best of 3. Currently mid-series. Scrolling down, Zaun takes down Patches. Percival takes down Greenert. We have Zaun versus Percival in the next round. Scrolling down from here, who else do we have? We have Kior. Kior's up against Nopret. Here's up against Noprit. Pig is up against Hapsaya. Creator is up against Shameless. ByuN versus Cobblestone, as Cobblestone gets a walkover over Nina. And we have Bunny versus Arrowfire in the next round as well. Let's go. A lot of really good matches here in that round 16. A lot of good matches. And I guess we're going to be following Geralt into his next series. That is our next series available to us. It'll be Geralt versus J Money. And then we'll see where we head. Just because it looks like Heroes matches are a little bit more delayed. So it looks like there's going to be some downtime once we get into the quarterfinals. But I am looking forward to like Solar, Nick Down, Percival, to those matches concluding. And potentially helping over as well. We'll see. We'll see how things turn out. Esther J paralyzed. Hello, Walrus. Hello. ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal? So we are going to be finding ourselves with a little bit of downtime here. I'm hoping that J Money's okay. He's around. He's around. Vetoes are underway, and we're going to be going on a short break. Here. When we come back, we'll have Geralt versus J Money. Some more NA versus EU action. See you soon. See you soon. Bye. See you soon. Oh. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Whew, hope you enjoyed that lovely brutal OSC as we have returned. We have returned with our second round, with our round of 16, as we have been following our Polish Protoss into further depths in the NA region. Let's go. Let's jump into this. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have the Polish Protoss player, the red Protoss. It is Geralt for Streamer Zone. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the American Zerg player, the blue Zerg. Representing Shang, it is J Money. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we dive into our round of 16 match. Again, I was expecting a PVZ here, but I was expecting a very different kind of PVZ as Cham was unavailable. He checked in, but he did not play, and as a result, J Money got the walkover instead. He is here in Cham's place, and we'll see what he has in store for us here. Again, Geralt, just like the previous series, is going to be the heavy favorite, but J Money is here to cause the upset. And we even saw how close ByuN was. Again, I do approve of the builds that ByuN went for in both Game 1 and Game 2. Despite that, Geralt showing his experience and his finesse in those situations where he was able to overcome, despite being in a rough place and despite being behind at times as well. Impressive comeback there from Geralt. J Money, what do you have for us? If you're in the chat, predictions are about to close. Predictions are open for a couple of minutes, for like a couple of seconds actually, so make sure you get your gamba going while you can as we jump into our second series. Let's go. For now, hatch gas full, settling in. Standard opener so far out of J Money, and likewise Geralt settling in as well, just being as annoying as possible, forcing some inefficient mining here in the main with that probe. For those that are curious, only 2 workers can mine from a patch at a time, so by incorporating your own worker here, you can just kind of like force workers to bounce around, force some inefficient mining, at least until the lings arrive. So there is a bit of a timer here. Yep, there we go. Does pull out, it does pull away as the lings are popping. So Geralt gets the hell out of there, taking some extra hits. Back at him, Stargate opener. Stargate out of Geralt. Is the Zerg player Hu Shang? I believe J Money is not Hu Shang. I believe they are different players. I think Shang is the clan. I think it's Hu Shang's clan. But I believe they're different. I could be wrong. I could be mistaken. But I believe they are different players on Wikipedia. Different players. Scout does dip in. Putting a shade. Ooh, and I was waiting for an Oracle opener, but never mind. Void Ray. It's going to be Void Ray here from Geralt. The goal to hunt down the Overlords, to deny vision, deny scouting, and to keep J Money in the dark. So far, Geralt dipping in further. And shaves off some lings, backs off to defend his third base, of course. Is in position, will hold, will defend. Will defend. A supply blocking J Money. A supply block, lings they poke in. Oh. Again, they keep Geralt busy. Likewise, Overlords are being hunted down, and we do have that Twilight Council follow-up here. A bit of an earlier Twilight Council out of Geralt. I don't see a Forge. How hard are we going to commit? Do we rush into Blink? Do we rush into Glaze? My eyes are on Geralt. At the same time, Lings up. They almost get the surround, but the Oracle's in position. Oracle does defend. J Money being forced back. Second Overlord hunted down, and there it is. Glaze. Again, a hyper-aggressive build here by Geralt. Going Stargate into third base, into Glaves, and again, there's no scout. The Overlords are being hunted down. J Money doesn't know. Doesn't know what's going on. J Money's in the dark. And I'm a little bit afraid here because do you see what I see? The lack of tech. No Roach Warren. No Roach Warren for J Money. If he's going Ling Hydra, he's going to be in a world of hurt. And he may just fall over here to the Adepts. Now, it is possible to defend with Ling Bane, true, but there's no Baneliness either. There's no Nest, there's no Roach Warren. There's only Ling Queen. That's exactly what Geralt wants. Stasis goes up. Good reaction. Does pull away. Lair has completed. And I'm afraid we're going to see a Hydrogen. And that's not the play here. There, no, Hydrogen. No. This is gonna get damaged. This is gonna snowball out of control. Now, in a standard game, this would be fine. Like, oh, Stasis goes off. Ling Hydra is perfectly fine and actually quite favorable against Blink Stalker, against Blink Stalker-based compositions. Against Glaive Adepts, less so. Stasis this time not quite lined up, regardless though. Nice damage is done. J Money making overlords. Hydras are amassing. 0 links to defend, and here come the Adepts. And yet, GG. There's nothing to defend. GG gets called, and Geralt, he takes game number 1. GG. Whew, GG, well played. J Money, unfortunately, again, he was cutting corners. He was being greedy. He did decide to skip his Roach Warren. He did decide to go Ling Hydra while being in the dark. It was a gamble. He wasn't fully aware of what Geralt was up to. Remember, a reason for this was because of the Void Ray opener. Because of the Void Ray, there was 0 scouting in the main. So J Money didn't know if it was standard play or aggressive play. Like, it was a risk. It was a risk to take to skip the Roach Warren, to skip units. And, you know, sometimes you gamba and you gamble wrong. GG, Geralt, he will take game 1. We'll take a lead. Oh. And we'll see if J Money can bounce back and make a series out of this. I want to believe. I want to have faith here in J Money to tie up the series. But the pressure is now on. Pressure's on, and we're getting into game number 2, El Dorado. Let's go. Let us go. But yes, hello Fruit Ninja in the chat. I see Pecoeta 007. Good to see you all. Good to see you. Hope you're all having a great Monday/Tuesday, depending on where you are in the world. As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of El Dorado, we have our red Protoss player. We have a red Protoss from land of Poland, representing Streamer Zone, leading the series 1-0. It is Geralt. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the American Zerg player, the Blue Zerg. It is J Money. The pressure is on. And we'll see if he can bounce back and force that ace match. Again, it was a rough game 1 where, again, J Money, he was just in the dark as what was happening. He took a risk, he took a chance, and you know, sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't. But J Money actually prioritizing mining through this wall and going for the gold. Okay, I see you. Bold move. It's going to be gas pool. It's going to be a gas pool opener. A much more aggressive and tech heavy start. But the reason for this is because he is going to be headed towards that gold or towards right hand side. A drone does break through. Not going for the triangular third. Not going for the 4th base. Where are we headed? We're going for the center gold. He's crazy. No, wait, what? Never mind. Where are we going? Meanwhile, shout out to Pecoeta. Gap, amiga. Thank you so much, Pecoeta, in the chat for the Twitch Prime. 4 months in a row as we have the answer. We are rushing into the 3rd base of Geralt. And we're going for the all-in. The goal here is to, I would imagine, mine through these gold patches and commit. Geralt, he's checking. He's checking, his scouting does confirm the wall has been opened. Checks the gold. Nothing here. Very suspect. Checking the other goal base, and eventually he will make his way over towards the hatchery. Eventually, oh, never mind. Checks the goal bases. He does double back. And he, oh, okay. Throws down the pylon. Let's go. Lings are revealed. Geralt, he hasn't checked the wall yet. But is aware of the Lings. He might be thinking it's a delayed expansion and that he's successfully delaying. Yeah, he checks. He checks. There we go. He confirms. You can see the hatchery from the other side of the wall. And Geralt, what do we need? We need SimCity. SimCity, shield batteries, war pins, Baneliness on the way. We're going for a bust. Oh my god. You can see here, only 1 link can attack at a time. That is brutal. Just 1 link can attack. You can see here, trying to mine through those gold minerals. Trying to. Oh my god. as it's delaying the aggression. Now, my biggest concern here, how do we break through this wall? Is the question. We need a lot of workers, and there's an adept on the other side. The queen will help, but it's not going to be easy to mine through these patches. Like this Bane bust, this all it's going to be quite delayed here. As time goes on, Stargate into Void Ray. Shield batteries on the way. Yep, here come the adepts. They get the drone. Like that's all they need to do. Up. Oh my god. Okay, the drone does mine through one mineral so far, one patch. Gets through one patch. Geralt, he needs to target fire. Up. Barely does miss the drone. More adepts warping in. Queen is under fire. The queen is going to go down. Oh my god, so close to falling. And so far, the wall is solid. So far, so good. You can see here 10 minutes. Oh no, the oracle arrives and can knock down the drones, hunt down the queen. GG gets called. The rush is denied. And Geralt will take the series 2-0. GG. Whew. GG, well played. I appreciate the cheese out of J Money. I appreciate the build, but as we saw, it is so difficult to make work because all the Protoss has to do is focus the drones, is focus those workers, and if the drones can never mine, then the all-in never hits. The all-in never hits, the all-in never lands. The wall was solid. We saw that J Money, he was able to mine through one patch, so he was halfway there, but only one patch. The other patch was left untouched. The Oracle was the nail in the coffin. GG. GG, well played. With that, Geralt will claim the series and will advance on into the quarterfinals. Let's go. So let's advance into those quarterfinals. Oh. And we have some catching up to do because the round of 16 is wrapping up. The round of 32 for the most part has concluded as well. Looks like Pig is still mid-series against Hapsaya. Oh. Do I... Whew, okay. As we have found our next series. We have found our next match. I don't have much time. We are in the quarterfinals. Now, Geralt, he has some downtime. He has some downtime. He is waiting for herO and Mute to wrap up. Meanwhile, we have our own series coming up next here. Whew, ready just in time. It is going to be a ZVP between Zaun and Solar. They're currently 0-0. They are just now starting up their series. This is on the same half of the bracket as Geralt, so we will be catching up with Geralt. Don't be worried. Don't be concerned. We'll get there. But Geralt, he has some downtime, and during that downtime, we have our next series in the quarterfinals. Let's go. As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Whispers of Gold, we have the South Green Protoss player. We have the Red Protoss. It is Zaun. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the South Green Zerg player, the Blue Zerg, representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. Here we go. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. This is going to be a close one, I'll be honest. We did cast Solar last night against Classic. Solar had a very close and very clutch series against Classic. It went the distance, went all the way to the ace match. Coming into this, I do lean towards Zaun here. I do think that Zaun has been looking much more impressive. He has been defeating Solar as of late. I would love to see some Zerg representation in the rest of this tournament, but the pressure is on Solar. For those that are curious, Solar, he is the last remaining Zerg player in the tournament. I say last remaining Zerg player, I'm assuming Pig is playing random. I know that Pig doesn't always play Zerg. He sometimes main races Terran in these tournaments or just plays random instead. So technically we maybe have like half of Pig. Maybe a Zerg, maybe, or like a third of Pig. Maybe. But for the most part, Solar, he is the one and only pure Zerg remaining here, and we'll see how far he can go. Last night he made it to the semifinals of the ByuN Monday. We'll see how far he can make it this time. Best of luck. Best of luck. Was a nice try. Yeah, I appreciated the builds from J Money. I did appreciate it. Was a little fun. Down pokes in, pulls away. Likewise, I'm just keeping tabs here on Solar, making sure there's no early gas, no early tech, no early shenanigans as Solar pulls out of gas. Playing standard, going for his third. Sound will confirm, gets eyes on the drone, and pulls away. Solo off-race has tossed us for a bonus the other day. I never seen him as an off-race. Didn't go well. No. I mean, I would imagine if Solo off-race has Protoss, it was probably against another Zerg player. I would assume. That's typically what a lot of players are doing nowadays, is to avoid the mirror matchup and play Protoss. Like, Dark has been playing a lot of Protoss. Young Yakov. Of course, your Clem, your Raynor. Here we go. Sound moving out. Threatens a shade. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, I would assume so. So, unfortunately, that means that we won't see Solar's off-race today, as there's no other Zerg player. And, again, unless he plays against Pig in the finals. True. Could happen. Till then, Overlord being chased down is a Stargate opener. Stargate into Oracle. Gateways are on the way. Interesting. Zan going for a third gate in the main before expanding. Will still take his third. And with this, he will have access to additional adepts. So he can warp in extra adepts and potentially move out with the 5 to 6 adept timing. That'll be after the gateways get up and running. We'll see if he does commit to those warp-ins. Oracles are moving out. Dipping in between the bases. And now being zoned away. Oh! Nice movement here by Solar. A lot of hold damage. Oh, another Sport! Oh my god, the Sport does bring him down. Massive pick of one Oracle falls without getting any damage. Down again, just being a little bit too cavalier with his movement, with his Oracle. It gets shut down. And I assumed, the third gateway was a sign of aggression. Double Robo. The hell's going on? Like, what? The hell's... Okay, let's go. Double Robo into Mass Immortal is going to be an interesting build here. This looks like basically an all-in. Looks like an all-in out of Sound. Building up into Mass Immortal. No Twilight Council is interesting to me. No Twilight Council. Which means no charge, no blink, no glaives. This looks like a boosted... Okay, there we go. There we go. Forge and Twilight Council. Wait, what? Okay. But let him cook, Pappy. Let him cook. Let's go. The Immortals are amassing. So, based on what we're seeing here, this should be charge. This should be charge on +1 to preserve gas for a double Immortal production, and this looks like this can hit with either +2 or maybe an earlier +1 timing with like 6 Immortals. This looks like a very intense build, and this can trade well against Roach-based play. As I say that, is Roaches. So Solar, he is not skipping Roaches, he's not going Ling Hydra, he's going into Roach Ravager. This is where Mass Immortal can actually do quite well. I return to serve. So this is a very unique build. Yeah, as we mentioned, it is charged. The reason why this is charged and not blink is because we need that gas for extra Immortals. Meanwhile, Roachborn into Aspire here from Solar. This could do very well, actually. So typically, it can be very difficult to make Spire play work because in a standard game, what do you open with? You open with Blink, right? Like, Blink is the go-to tech. Blink into Archons into Storm is very meta nowadays. So if this was a standard game, I would be more concerned for Solar. But because ZyuN is opening Charge and because it's going double Immortal, there's that much less anti-air. So Mutas can do very well here, and Solar doesn't know. Bear this in mind, Solar, he's blindly going into Muta play. Little does he know how effective it can be. Oh, he spots the Immortals. Yeah, big sign, big tell. 3 Immortals this early on is not normal, and I want to say that it was a mistake for ZyuN to show them. Like, I feel like, yeah, for ZyuN to reveal those Immortals is a bit of a misstep, because now Solar's more aware. I mean, now he confirms. And now he confirms double Robo the gateways as well, so he knows regardless. Spire is done, and here come the Mutas. Now, there are going to be Archons, true. There's going to be a couple of Archons, but not too many. One's going to be 2 Archons here with the main army. Lings, they hit the 4th. They do not force a cancel. But the problem here is that there's nothing to defend. ZyuN is going to be forced all in. Like, these Mutas, they can win Solar the game. As there is a cannon here at the 3rd. Nothing at the natural, nothing in the main, and nothing at the 4th either. He's just not aware. Okay, now he knows. Phoenix production has begun. We have our first Phoenix. More cannons on the way. Yeah, he knows what's going on. Despite that, Mutas, they do slip between the bases. Archon tries to intercept. Oh, robes are going to be going down. He gets 1. Only 1. Okay. Only 1. Nice weapon. So far, good crisis management here at ZyuN. He is keeping up at the same time. Main army moving in. That's a lot of roaches. But that's what the Immortals are for. It's still going to be a tough hold. Solar, he's maxed out. He is maxed. Oh. Files, they don't quite connect. Nice force fields down. They're defending well. Defending very well here. Mutas, they rotate from the main. Base is under fire. But ZyuN, he's keeping up. He forces back the army. Very impressive defense here by ZyuN. The base is low, but the base survives. ZyuN, he will lose two probes. Wait, what? Oh my god. Files do connect. Archon's moving in. Oh, the juggling. He saves the Archon. ZyuN, calm down. He saves the Archon. Well, saves the Immortal even. And with that, ZyuN, he holds, he defends. He only loses 2 probes, by the way. He had nothing ready for it. He had no cannons. He had no shield batteries. They're just now finishing. And the Phoenixes, they just shut down the Mutas. ZyuN, calm down. Oh my god. You're meant to defend this well. Okay, there we go. Now we get 2 more probes. Now the base is going to fall. Solar, can he break through? Takes down the Nexus. Catches one of the Archons as well. But that wasn't necessary damage here from Solar. Bearing in mind that Solar, he's not really ready for a longer game state. He's not taking up into a hive. There's no Hydra Den. There's no Lurker Den. There's no upgrades. He only has +1. Like, Solar's pretty all in here. And he needs to break ZyuN. Not just kill the 4th. I mean, Simon the 4th base is a good start. Queens are waddling in. ZyuN, can he pull off another defense? Again, that's still a lot of roaches. Yeah, the Immortals are exposed. Solar, he's breaking through. He's breaking through the defensive line. Oh! Biles, they graze one of the Immortals. They take down the Stalker. More Biles connect. And there's just no buffer. There's not enough here. The 4th base cannot be saved. And Solar is overwhelming. Yeah, ZyuN, just a rough second fight. He wasn't really expecting another wave of aggression. At the same time, nice little run by. Does distract some of the reinforcements. Solar, he turns around. This is giving ZyuN more time. But Solar, he's still fully maxed out. He still has a massive army. ZyuN trying to hold on, pulls away. Fighting at range of the shield batteries. Archons are falling. Takes down both of them. And a bit of miscontrol there did not save the Archon. Did miss the pickup. As Zani keeps up with the rotations. Ooh, pushing into a concave. Sound moving forward, but again, he has no Archons this time. Yeah, he has no support. Immortal goes down. Two Immortals go down. And Sound once again a little bit late to respond with the Prism. The Prism was too far back. Now it's added into the army. It looks like it just wasn't a part of the army, like, control group. So it wasn't quite there. Better fight for Zaun. Much better here. Yeah, Solar's reinforcements are too late. He overextends. Ravagers are going down. Nice fight here for Zaun. Much stronger fight, but he does lose the base. Oof. That's a kill, not a cancel. He's still stuck on 3 bases. If he had a 4th, different story, but he's still stuck on 3. He needs an expansion. I feel like Zaun should be dead, but nice D so far. 100%, like, a lesser player would be dead. Like, 100%. I say a lesser player, even like, I don't know, give us Classic, and I think he might be dead already as well. Like, doing an impressive defense here so far by Zaun. But is it enough? Is it enough, Papi? Raiders are crashing into the Archons, Immortals moving forward. Otherwise, oh my god. And the Archons still go down. Prism too far behind. Well, no! Yeah, he's being broken. He's being broken through. Immortals are falling one after the other. GG gets caught, and Solar, he finally overwhelms, and Solar takes game number 1. Whew, GG. Again, Solar completely all in. He had no further tech, no Hive, no 2 upgrades, no Hydrogen, no Lurker Den, no nothing, just purely Roach Ravager, pure aggression. And it was really impressive by Zaun. Really impressive defense. He did fall in the end. He was broken in the end, but that took a lot out of Solar. There were some very strong moments from Zaun as well. There were a couple of missteps here and there is what I will say, if you recall, where Zaun, his Prism wasn't really with the main army, so we saw some otherwise lost units that could have been saved. That did allow Solar to overwhelm. If it wasn't for that, potentially Zaun holds. It's hard to say. The problem here is that he kept losing the 4th base. He kept losing that 4th base. If he was able to hold on to it, then he could maintain an economy, but he lost it twice. He lost the 4th base twice, one after the other, and that was enough to make sure that Zaun could not max out and could not keep up with the production of Solar. GG. GG, well played. Very impressive defense regardless there from Zaun. And with that, we're getting into game number 2. And I'm hoping for an ace match, but the pressure is on the Protoss. Pressure is on. And we're getting into game number 2. Oh. As hopefully... Ooh, hopefully we can get everyone involved. No shot. Feels bad, man. Never mind. So would like to get into game 2. Won't be able to. Unfortunately, they did begin without us, so alas. They've gotten into game 2, and with that, we're gonna have some downtime. Here. We'll be waiting for potentially an ace match, potentially game 3. We'll see what happens. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Basically, I don't know if you could hear the beeps. I was in the lobby for game 2. I intentionally left the lobby because we left Maple out, and I was gonna try to leave and then rejoin and then invite Maple, but alas, they started without us. So next time. Can you cost over his stream? Okay. Hopefully we can make that work. All good. But it does happen. Players, they just want to get into the game. It happens. It happens. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Oh god. Okay, so we're gonna be casting without audio, so we'll do our best. Shout out to Steadfast, of course. Shout out to Steadfast. At least thankfully we got a caster inside. We also had Rocklets as well, so shout out to Rocklets for also getting into the game. As we stumble into our ZVP. It's all good. It's all good. The supply almost lied. Almost, yeah. Almost. As looks like we do have standard openers here. Looks like Hatch Gas pulled a Solar. Likewise, Stargate opener out of Zound. Looking to be standard play. And we'll see if Zound goes for another Void Ray opener here. Oh, sorry, Void Ray opener. If you recall, he did go double Oracle and he got shut down across the map. We'll see if he commits. We'll see if he goes into Void Rays. In general, it's just a really unique build out of Zound. Winding it back, remember, he was going double Robo into Mass Immortal. It was crazy. And we didn't really get to see it come to fruition because of Solar's aggression, unfortunately. But we'll see if Zound makes up for it. We shall see. As again, the pressure is on Solar to bounce back. So meanwhile, there it is. It's going to be a Void Ray opener out of Zound. We'll be opening Void Ray. And from here, his goal is to shut down the Overlords. This is deny vision, deny scouting. And potentially hide some tech. Based on what happened in the first game, I mean, we could see a crazy build out of Zound once again. It's possible. So we'll keep an eye on him. This should just be into a third base, but no, that is a Twilight Council before third. Yeah, hyper aggression out of Zound. You can see on the production tab, Twilight Council here should be for Glaive Adepts. We could go into early Blink, but because of how early this is, Glaives would make the most sense. Yeah, as he has now noticed. So with this, if Solar does skip his Roaches, if he skips his Roach Warren, if he does cut corners, and if he goes Ling Hydra, then Zound can pop off and he can overwhelm. So a lot of this comes down to Solar's reaction. So far, it's still a little bit too early here, but reaching the 430 mark, we should be seeing a Roach Warren. If we don't, and if we don't see a Bathing Nest either, then we could see Zound pop off as, ooh, that is not Glaives, that is going to be Blink. Okay, Blink instead. So early Blink timing. Now what this means here is that Zound, he will gain a lot of map control early on. It means that if Solar was going for a 2-base all-in, Blink would be done in time and Zound would be able to defend. But what I'm curious by is when and if Zound gets a Forge. From this moment forward, if he delays his Forge any longer, this should be a 3-base all-in. You can see a gateway explosion in the production tab here. It's going to be 4 more gates on the way. I believe that is a 6-gate setup currently, and we can go all the way up to 8 gates. If he goes up to 8 gateways, if he doesn't take his gases, this again should be an all-in. You see there, 2 gates are done, so yeah, 6 in total. 6 so far. And we're waiting for a 7th gateway and a proxy 8th gateway. That's what our eyes are kind of open for. As a Void Ray is on patrol. There's that safety Roach Warren out of Solar, thankfully, so he's going Ling Roach, he's not going Ling Hydra. Robo for Zound. So often if this was a 3-base all-in, we wouldn't see a Robo, so there we go. Robo into Forge. Zound, he's building up towards a longer game state, which means most likely he will take his gases and will take a 4th. There is an early Blink timing, that is true, but this is not an all-in from Zound. So not an all-in. Is aggressive though. And we'll see what he can get done. Lings, they poke in. They get forced back. There's gases that we did mention. Solar, he was also checking for gases. He did miss them. So he's not fully certain as to what's going on. Not fully aware. From here, Zound now getting into his infestation pit. Sorry, Zound. Solar getting into his infestation pit. In towards Hive Tech. Stalkers are moving in. Remember, Blink is done earlier than normal. And the Zound can try to pick away at the Queens, pick away at the Lings. Can pick away at the army. As he does poke forward. Does poke forward. So far, trading well against the Lings. Avoids most of the piles. And so far, he's trading well. He's fighting on a knife's edge, though. He can't afford to lose too many Stalkers. Yeah, the control is solid. Does blink away. And behind this is getting that fourth. As we mentioned, like again, because the Robo and the Forge, like this led into a fourth base, into a longer game state, we now have the Lurker Den on the way from Solar, alongside the Hive, so he's taking up in towards a later game army. And I would say that ZyuN is now falling behind here. Or he is behind. Just because of the late Forge, likewise late Tech. He did have a more aggressive start, and he traded well against Lings, but didn't really get the damage he was hoping for. So he needs time to build up. There we go, getting to charge, getting to storm. Immortals are amassing. Solo trying to catch out the army. Barely doesn't get it. Pulls away. Solo does back up. And Solo, he should be able to comfortably tech up here. Like, there isn't any kind of big early timing from the side of ZyuN. So the Lurker Den is going to finish, and Solo should get into Lurker tech. Should be able to get there. Do you see Solo catching a couple of Stalkers? Again, Solo, he has no intention of committing. His goal here is to just maintain map control until Lurkers. As the Hive is almost done. Nice contamination. Let's go. Contaminates the tech. Contaminates the storm. And again, he's just trading. Just trading here. Poking in. Buying time. And just distracting down. And that Hive is almost done. Now we can start up those Lurker upgrades. And start morphing in Lurkers as well. So Solo, he retreats. There it is, 8 Lurkers in production. That's a lot of Lunkers. And Solo, he should be safe to max out as well. And he's about to. He's about to max out. And once he does max, then he can start pushing, committing into these bases. Now we see ZyuN taking up into a Fleet Beacon. Fleet Beacon's on the way. Again, it's late tech here for ZyuN. Again, like after the initial opener with the fast blink, like he has been slightly behind when it comes to his tech. One step behind even. So there's going to be a window of opportunity where Solo can try to break ZyuN before Sky Toss. And it's going to be on ZyuN to survive that. It's not going to be easy, as here comes Solar. Solo, he's moving out, ZyuN out of position, he's racing on over. Stays Trap gets baited here by the Lings. And ZyuN, he counterattack. He's going for the base trade. Yeah, he knows he cannot fight those Lurkers. The fourth base is going to go down, and ZyuN, he commits across the map. Oh boy, I mean, I do think this is the best option for ZyuN. Again, I don't think he can fight the main army, not anymore. Has what, 5 High Templar? Sorry, has 4. There's the first storm. He's got at least 3 more left. I should have more than that. Lurkers are coming from behind. Oh no! Oh, the High Templar! Yeah, all 4 of them go down. Massive pickups. Ay, ay, ay. And without the storms, there's almost nothing here. Yeah, Solo, he looks down the army, takes down the 4th base, and ZyuN, he's in so much trouble here. He's now getting into Tempest production, and the Tempest, they will help, but it might just be too little too late, as he's also missed everything. Yeah, he just wasn't expecting that surround. And from here, Solo, he just started stepping in. He just started stepping forward. Pace off the Stalkers, the High Templar, the Immortals as well. Yeah, they do not escape. And GG gets called. He gets overwhelmed. The Tempest, they're not going to be good enough. And Solar, he will take the series 2-0. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Let's go. As Solar does claim the series, does advance on into the semifinals. Do apologize for not having any audio there, but a shout out to Steadfast for at least having the for allowing us to restream there. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. GG, well played. Solo, he will claim the series. Again, ZyuN, he did start things off with a really aggressive build. Really aggressive, going for the early blink, but it didn't pay off. Didn't pay off because of that. The upgrades were delayed. But with that, GG. GG, well played. GG, well played. Alas, Solar, he will claim the series as advance on to the semifinals. Ooh, meanwhile, we are now looking and waiting for our next opponent here, as it looks like herO and Geralt are mid-series. Let's go. herO and Geralt, they are facing off in a PvP, and let's see if we can catch them. See if we can catch them. They're currently in game. Okay, currently in game. So we have some downtime. We have a little bit of downtime here between Geralt, sorry, as herO and Geralt are mid-series. And let's catch up on some of these other matches. Let's go. Let us catch up. As we switch our scenes over and have a look at the bracket itself. Again, Solar is going to be our first semi-finalist as he does advance on to the round of 4. Meanwhile, do we have any other updates? Scrolling down, we do. We have Pig. Pig takes down Hubsire 2-1. Big win there for Pig. Now up against Cure in the next round. Best of luck to Cure. Best of luck. Up against El Chanchito, papi. Oh my god. Scrolling on over. Oh, big win for Shameless. Oh my god, papi. Shameless, he pops off. Hold on. Shameless, I mean, again, he is the rising star of 2024. He has been improving so much over the year, and now coming into 2025, reaching new levels. So takedown creator is a big win, a big result for Shameless. GG, well played. Very well done, as he is waiting for the winner of Cure and Pig. Again, for those who don't know, Shameless, he is an 18-year-old player, very young. He only hit GM back in the end of 2023, back in like November of 2023, and he started competing at the beginning of 2024, and he rose up real fast and real quick through the GM scene, through the European pro scene. Right now, I'd say he's in the middle of the pack, which is still quite impressive. And yeah, for him to take down Creator 2-0 bodes well. Big win. GG. GG will play to Shameless, waiting for the winner of Cure and Pig. Scrolling down, we have ByuN. We have ByuN taking down Cobblestone. We have Bunny taking down Arrowfire, and we have ByuN versus Bunny in a TVT in the lower portion of the bracket. Let's go. They're currently facing off. They're currently mid-series. And with that, yeah, we're kind of nearing the end of the event. We're wrapping up our quarterfinals. Of course, Cure and Pig, sorry, I should say Pig and Hubsire did hold things up a little bit, so there is that lower half of the bracket that's going to be a little bit more delayed. We're going to be focusing on the upper half of the bracket, and I'm sure we'll catch up on the lower half thereafter. We'll get there. We will get there. As we do have some downtime. So some downtime, again, waiting for herO and Geralt to wrap up. Here we go. And they're currently, I believe, 10 minutes. There's currently 10 minutes into the game. I don't know if anyone's covering their matches. I know that Rocklets was with us. I believe Maple ended up switching over to Bunny versus ByuN. Who else is streaming at the moment is the question. Is Enki live? Let's have a look. Where's my Enki? I know that Dave is also covering the event. True. Dave is in herO versus Geralt. There you go. They're currently in game 1. Currently in game 1. Sorry, game 2. herO, he's up 1-0. He's up 1-0. They're in game 2. And Enki is out of game. Okay. Enki actually just went live. Este Enki. Here's up 1-0. Yeah. Just catching up with the chat. I prime subbed on Twitch, even though I watch on YouTube, just because I appreciate your hard work and dedication. Can always count on CranKy. Oh, thank you, Thinky the Thinker. Do appreciate it, Thank you. Do appreciate it. Gracias. 19, 18, 18. He was 17 last year and turned 18 towards the end, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Zerg, Protoss. He's Protoss, might be Protoss. It's 18 and Protoss, not 19 and Zerg. But with that, I guess there's some downtime. I guess we do have some downtime here. Waiting for herO and herO to wrap up. So we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a short break here, and when we come back, we will either have the ace match between herO and herO, or we will have herO versus Solar up next. One or the other. One or the other. So we're going to be heading off. We're going to be going on a short break. When we come back, we'll have our next series. Take this moment to drain your disruptors, massage your marines, hydrate all of your hydras, and we'll see you guys soon with our next series. See you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Whew, hope you enjoyed that lovely brutal OSC as we have returned. We have returned with our first semifinals of the broadcast of the tournament. Whew, we, of course, did have a series score off screen that just wrapped up. herO took down Geralt 2-0, and now we have our top four. Oh, we have two of our top four, I should emphasize here. The winner of this series will advance on to the grand finals. Who is it going to be? As spawning in the top right-hand corner of Amygdala, we have the blue Protoss player from South Korea representing Weibo Gaming, WBG. It is herO. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Zerg player with the red Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck. Best of luck in the chat. Whew. As you have a couple of minutes here to get your Gamba going while you can. Coming into this, herO is going to be the favored player, but Solar, he's warmed up. He's warmed up. He just took down Zaun 2-0, and we'll see if he can do the same to herO. It's going to be an uphill battle, but I want to believe we can have it back and forth. I want to believe that we can have a series here. That's all I want, at least, is an ace match. Let's go. Let us go. For now, welcome one and all to Amygdala. Amygdala is one of the larger maps in the map pool, very large map. Likewise, long rushes by ground, very defendable bases, very defendable locations. Because of that, we often see a lot of late game here on Amygdala. In saying that, if you were here last night, you would know that Solar, he had a lot of all-ins. He all-in the hell out of Classic time and time again. All-in the hell out of Hearthstone as well. Solar has been hyper-aggressive, and there are some aggressive builds you can go for on this map. Specifically, what we've seen a lot of, and what we have seen a lot of from Solar as well on Amygdala, is German taxis. What do I mean by that? I mean fast Overlord speed into Lair, into Drop Lords, into Ling, Roach, Ravager, Queen, all in with a mass Doom drop across the map. The reason why we see this be more effective and more impactful on this map is because the rush distance by ground is very long, the rush distance by air is very short. Because, hey, you can just go past all these rocks, you can go past all this terrain and go across the map as quickly as possible with those Drop Lords. Not saying that we're going to see that this game, but Solar's very fond of it here on Amygdala, and it is possible. There's potential. There's potential for that build. Otherwise, we could end up in a more standard macro game. We'll see. We shall see. For now, Hatch Gas Pool. Hatch Gas Pool, standard opener out of Solar. Likewise, Gate Expand into Cybercore out of herO. Stargate opener into the Oracle, and we'll see where our players do take this. We shall see. Still a little bit too early to indicate any major form of aggression yet. But now we're just saturating. Just running up. As the Adept does threaten the shade. Shade is threatened. Oracle is on the way, so it's going to be Oracle first, not a Void Ray. To move out across the map to potentially hunt down the Overlord as well. Overlord is taking a lot of hits. Will fall. At the same time, Solar does move out with those Lings, hoping to delay the expansion. To delay. Alas, at turn position. herO, he will defend. He will hold. Third base is getting up. Ooh, that is going to be an earlier Twilight Council out of herO. Now this should be Blink. Should be a Blink-based opener. This could be Glaives, true. Could be Glaive Adepts, but herO, he's very fond of Blink as a follow-up. Just to be aggressive and assertive early on, so we'll keep an eye on herO. And the Twilight Council's on the way. Oracle moves in, takes a lot of hits. Takes a lot of damage here. herO, he will escape, he will get away, but that's a lot of whole damage already here on the first Oracle. Second one gets into the main, going for the stasis. Up. Does pull away in time, gets away, and we have the answer. It is not Blink, it is Glaives. We are committing. So very aggressive here from herO. Going into Glaives. Meanwhile, Solar, do you see what I see? Evo Chamber. +1 melee, no Roach Warren. There it is. Melee's on the way up. Okay, is going for the safety Roach Warren at the 5-minute mark. So thankfully, he will have the units to defend. Likewise, I'm loving the SimCity here. We'll take one Evo Chamber to fully wall this area off to make sure that Adepts do not get in. So very safe play from Solar and very committed from herO. Now, this is not an all-in, but this is still committed nonetheless. You can see here he's warping in and banking up Adepts back at home. Building them up. And now he's moving out. He is pushing. And so far, Solar, he doesn't know. The Lings are being forced back as we speak. So far, Solar, he's being denied. And here come the Adepts. Oh my god. There, they are revealed. They are shown. Back at him, Solar. There we go. He does fully wall off. He's walling up. Nice scatter to Solar. He does confirm ahead of time. There's that Evo Chamber. Adepts are shading in. Solar's in position. Meanwhile, here he commits to the shade. Commits, takes down the Lings, going for the Queens. There is a limited transfuse. Maybe one transfuse left. Lings go down. And the Queens are going to be falling. As one Queen does fall. Gets the second Queen as well. Pulls away. Shade going for more Lings, but no economic damage yet. And not yet from herO. Behind this, hero's transitioning. We have Blink on the way, double forge, double upgrades. herO is building up. And so far, he has not done enough damage here with these Adepts. He does try to shade in, but he gets caught out. And herO, he gets caught. Solar defends. He shuts down the Adepts. He keeps trying to shade in. They try, but they don't quite make it. With that herO, he is going to be forced back. Once again, picking up a couple of workers. But ideally, he wanted more damage. And again, herO, he is falling behind. Trying to rush into those upgrades. Stay strapped into the main. Solar, he responds. Oh, no! Oh, my God. Almost gets the Oracle. herO playing with fire here. Stasis does connect. Yeah, Solar not quite paying attention. Not expecting another Stasis. Nicely done there by herO. herO runs into more Queens. Back at home, herO Blink is done. Now getting to charge. Very gateway-centric composition. Robo just now finishing up. But I'll give you the edge to Solar here. Because again, he barely lost any workers. That's what's important. Solar, he bled out 41 Lings, but only lost 2 drones. So Solar, he maintained his economy. Building up to 80 workers. 81 even. Solid drone count. herO pushing in. Oh. Does push in, blinking forward. Does blink forward, catching out. Oh, one of the Ravagers as well. I mean, these aren't bad traits for herO. The Ravagers are being targeted. A clutch transfused. Whew. Keeps the Ravager alive. herO in a bit of trouble here, bleeding out Stalker's expensive losses. Very expensive. And with that Solar, he maintains map control. He does take a lead. Momentum is on his side. herO, he is struggling. Again, the Glaive Adepts did not do enough damage, and now herO, he's trying to claw his way back into this game. Oh. Looking forward, Oracle goes down. herO overextends. Solar does punish. Adepts say shade into the mineral line. 3 drone kills. It's something. Gets 3 workers. herO, he gets a Queen. Shaving off more Roaches as well. Efficient trades here by herO. Yeah, a lot of Roaches are going down. Not many Hydras behind this. Oof. Stasis doesn't go off. But regardless, herO does trade well. And that's a lot of Roaches falling. herO falling back. Still one more Stasis behind us. Takes off more Roaches. And Solar, he's in trouble here. Yeah, the soup does lie. Solar, he's up in supply here, but these are mainly Roaches, and they're going down. They're going down. Hydra's now exposed. Hydra's now falling. herO trading so well here, but now it's finally bleeding out some of these stalkers. He blinks in. He goes to the dive. He commits. And he breaks through the defensive line. Takes down the Ravagers, the Hydras. Catching out more reinforcements. And herO, he's done it. He has done it. He breaks through. GG gets called, and herO takes game number 1. Whew, GG. Very impressive. Through sheer micro and sheer control, herO, he overwhelmed Solar. Solar, he had the better economy, he had the better tech, he had the better start. Despite that, he was still transitioning into his Hydra production, and he was vulnerable there, as you saw towards the end. Because of the blink control from herO, he was trading so well against those roaches. So many roaches were going down, too many roaches, and herO overwhelmed. Crazy. GG, well played. herO with just sheer micro and control breaks through. GG takes a lead. Does take a lead. And with that, Solar, he's up against the wall. That is one of those losses that's a little bit soul crushing, where like Solar, he had just such a better start to the game. He again had a better economy. He had 81 drones. Remember, he had gone up to 81. He was building up Roach Ravager. Things were going well. Things should have gone well, but alas, it's herO. It is herO. And with that, we're getting ready for game number 2. We'll see if Solar can bounce back, or if the series ends here and now. As game 2 is going to be on Frostline. Here we go. So we're getting into game number 2. And again, the pressure is now on Solar. Now, Frostline is an interesting one. We've seen many Protoss players struggle and fail to defend their 4th and 3rd bases on this map. Aggression is favored here, and I would imagine that Solar is going to commit into aggression as well. We'll see how herO does vary things up, though, because already... Oh no, they're trolling. But because already herO, he did flex some more unorthodox play and still came out ahead. We'll see how he approaches game 2. Spawning in the... Oh my god. Okay. His mind was broken. Let's go. We've seen this before, and we're seeing it again. Spawning in the remaining corner. We have not the Zerg player, we have the South Korean Protoss player now. He's showing his true image. The mask is off. We have for Team Falcons, it is Solar. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player representing Weibo Gaming, WBG. It is herO. Now, I said this before, that last game was a really rough loss, and I think it broke Solar. Unironically, like Solar would have a better chance at beating herO's Protoss with Zerg. He has now, his spirit has been broken. We're going to be switching to Protoss. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun, and I look forward to seeing how his Protoss plays out. But no, it's going to be a rough one. I'm here for it. I'm ready for it. Let's go. Random Solar? No. Race pick. He did race pick. No random. No random, papi. No random. And I assumed that Solar would only play Protoss against other Zerg players, but no, he's doing it here against herO as well. Bold move, bold move. Gotta respect it. herO is opening up economically. It's going to be a gate into Cybercore, into expansion. Solar opens up 2 gate, which means Solar has the option to 1-base all in. He will have the option to all in. And we'll see if he commits. Yeah, Stargate opener out of herO before expansion. Going for the max pack special. Probe goes down, and Solar, how does he respond? Expanding. Okay. Solar, he will take his natural. Does not move out, does not proxy. Building up at home instead. Here we go. Stalkers are moving out. To move out to apply some pressure. herO back at home. Shield batteries on the way. Remember, herO, he is down a gateway, so he's down in units. And Solar can try to overwhelm. As the shield battery does need more time. Under fire. The Deb moves out across the map. There's not much less to defend. Here he should be able to hold on. Should be able to hold. Up. Chasing down that Stalker. Alas, here. Nah, not gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna overextend. He shuts down the Stalkers. Gets one and gets both Stalkers. Oh no. Ah, recall not in time. Yeah, Solar, he's upset. Oh no. Oh no. Here he's laughing, papi. He's like, wait, pinche recall. It's broken. It should be faster. True, true. Should be faster. He was like, you're not wrong. Should be a faster spell. PvP unwinnable, papi. Unwinnable. Oh, no. As Oracle does hit the main. Oh. Great for the stasis. Ooh, Oracle goes down. That should not have happened. herO does overextend. Throws away the Oracle. Better trade for Solar. herO, calm down. Don't get overconfident here. Second Oracle dips in. Solar does defend. Does defend so far. Does deflect. And with this, we're getting towards the mid-games. Blink is on the way for both players. Getting to Twilight Council into Blink. Ooh, Roshi Gate for herO, and I believe we're getting up to how many gates? We have 3 back at home. 4th across the map is going to be 4-gate Blink from herO. Hyper aggressive. Solar back at home, going for a 3rd gateway as well, playing it safe. 3rd gateway before expanding. And does Solar throw down a 4th gateway? If so, he can keep up with the production of herO. But he is moving out. I'm concerned. Revelation does get eyes on the move out. herO, he scouts the 3rd gateway. He is aware. As Solo will have some extra reinforcements, extra weapons. You know, it's the pressure of being the last Zerg player is the problem. For those who don't know, Solar, he was the last Zerg player in this tournament. There's no others, only Protoss and Terran, and the pressure got to him. He wants to be like everyone else. Oh no. Oh no. The peer pressure. The ones that are stepping into a room of Protoss and Terran. He has to blend in, papi. He has to blend in. He's in danger. Oh no. He has capitulated to the people. To the Protoss. I mean, one only has so much willpower. I mean, what what can you do, man? What can you do? And here we go. Here he dives in. He has an overwhelming army. Shuts down the Stalkers. One after the other. And Solar is being broken. Some decent control here, blinking back. But down to 6 Stalkers. Down to 5, down to 4, down to 3. And he just doesn't have enough. Just doesn't have the numbers here. Solar. PvP unwinnable. True. And herO will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. GG, well played herO. He will claim the series. Again, herO having a stronger start into the 4-gate Blink. Was able to overwhelm, just was able to advance on over here over Solar. Solar, he did open a 3-gate Blink, but he was going for a 3rd base. So he was investing resources into a base, into an economy that wasn't really a part of this because herO went for a 2-base all-in essentially. Likewise, Solar, he would have had to have forward shield batteries with a defender's advantage, but he didn't realize how much danger he was in. He was caught out in the open. GG. GG, well played. It was a numbers game from that point forward, and with that, herO does claim the series. herO does claim it. And with that, we are heading over to the Americas server. We have our first finalist, but we have yet to determine the second finalist, as the second semifinals has yet to begin even. Has yet to get underway. Ooh, we just missed him. No. We just missed. I took a couple too took too long. A couple too many seconds here. Shameless and Cure, they're mid-series. They're currently mid-series. They're currently facing off. Which means that we have some downtime. Let's go. And there it is. So we have herO in the grand finals. He's waiting for the winner of ByuN, Cure, and Shameless. Again, Cure and Shameless, they're currently mid-series. They're in-game. They just began a couple of seconds ago. We did barely miss the lobby, so alas, they are already mid-series. And we'll see if we are able to jump into Game 2 or Game 3, or if we instead catch up with them in the semifinals. We catch up with ByuN. It's possible. It is possible here. Now they are facing off. So until then, we have some downtime. So we're going to be going on a break. Going to be going on a short break. When we come back, we will have either the semifinals, or we'll have one of the other games here between Cure and Shameless. It's catching up. But I see people switch to Protoss. I think it's just growing pains. Zerg will be back. I mean, the people that have switched to Protoss are committing to it. Like Clem, Raynor, Dark as well. They and as again as a reminder, they usually only switch to Protoss for mirror matchups. They still play their main races for the other races. Wish we could get a transcript of the banter. If only, if only. It is indeed to blend in. It was a silent agreement to support the full annihilation of Zerg as a race in SC2. No one wants to be the last Zerg standing. Several cups recently featured a single representative of Zerg, some whom have disappeared mysteriously after. Smode, true. Like, where is Shin? What happened to Shin? Where did he go? Is anyone talking about Shin? He's gone, Shpappy. He left us. Oh no. What happened to him? What happened? Who else? Rogue. Rogue also disappeared. DRG? When was the last time he played? Kappa. Oh no. GG. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. Solar, he'll survive. He's Protoss now. He's one of them. Raynor last logged in over a month ago. Yeah, but Raynor, he's been taken by the rift. He's been taken in by the rift. Ah, no. He's gone. He's a League of Legos player now. Smooch. The conspiracy is real. But yes, with that, the final Zerg/Protoss player has been eliminated from the tournament. We have our Protoss and our 10 remaining, and there's a high chance that we will be avoiding that mirror matchup in the finals. High chance, but I don't want to count Shameless out. Not at all. He's a great player. Big fan of Shameless. Big fan. Speaking regarding Solar being the only Zerg left, I should emphasize he was the only Zerg in the tournament. I guess technically Pig, I don't know if Pig was random, but Pig and Solar were the only Zerg players, unfortunately. Kind of feels like Zerg either full, early, or underrepresented. Am I wrong in thinking that? They are underrepresented. The reality is that Zerg players have always been underrepresented in tournaments for years at this point, ever since 2020 or even 2019. So it's always been an underrepresented race in tournaments or in general. But people didn't really pay too much attention to it, it seems. There's been a lot of talk about it recently, but I think it's just because there's no major events happening, so people are now focusing a lot more on online events, and now they're noticing, they're like looking around, they're like, hold up, where's all the Zerg? Like, what's going on? Whereas they were like never really there. It's kind of like masked a little bit because whenever we had major events, we'd had players like serO and Raynor, right? They play in like the offline events, but they don't really play in online events. So without them, there's suddenly less Zerg. It isn't just that though. It's also the fact that Dark isn't playing anymore. Dark, he used to be the grinder. He used to play in everything. So even though very often we'd have tournaments with only one Zerg player, Dark would often make it to the finals. So he'd make it look like Zerg would be represented more than it really was. So Dark making all these finals runs would allow for some more diversity in these tournaments. But Dark's military service is coming up, and Dark, because of that, is playing less. Straight up, like Dark is playing less than he used to. He used to play in every online event. Now he rarely shows up. So suddenly, without like the most active player, Zerg player in online tournaments, without Dark, suddenly there's like, again, less Zerg representation, and there's no one to like replace Dark. I was saying in December that I thought that Shin was going to be the replacement. Shin was grinding hard. Shin was playing in everything in December, but coming into January, coming into February, Shin, he has been less active. He has been playing in less. Again, in December he was in everything, but Shin, he has like taken a bit of a step back here for whatever reason. And Solar also is not the most active of players either. Like when it comes to like online like events like this, like we're really looking at Solar and Shin to be active. Those are like the only two. Is Dark finally gone? He not yet. Like Dark, he's still like semi-active. But Dark, he is going to military soon, TM. So he's kind of preparing for that. Meanwhile, looks like Shameless and Cure, they went to the ace match. Let's go. Shameless and Cure, they went all the way to the ace match. Shameless did take a map off of Cure. Once again, very impressive. We've been speaking about this, but Shameless has been improving so much. And for Shameless to 2-0 Creator and to force the ace match over Cure, impressive. Really impressive play there by Shameless. Again, looking real hot right now, real good, real strong. And I look forward to seeing more of Shameless in the coming days, in the coming weeks, as Shameless is a very active player in online tournaments. But with that, Cure does take the series, and that means we have our next semifinals. It's going to be ByuN versus Cure in the lower semis. Go. Beautiful. Laser playing AoE 4 or something. Laser, he was really big into Stormgate. When Stormgate came out, or I said when it came out, when it opened up like its early access and the online tournaments, Laser, he jumped on it like head first. So he's been playing a lot of Stormgate and other games. Now we're waiting for serO to switch to Toss. I think he's the only one, right? I think like Solar's been playing a lot of Protoss, Dark's been playing Protoss. It's serO and Shin. They're the only pure players, the only pure hearts. Ah, no. The only ones uncorrupted. But looks like vetoes are underway. When it comes to like solving the issue of lack of Zerg players, it is a hard issue to solve. We had a discussion on this during the podcast last week, because it is an issue that's been around since like 2019, 2020, like era of StarCraft, and like people only just now noticing. But because it's been around for so long, like it feels a little bit late to try to address that issue. In regards to like patching the game and trying to make Zerg a little bit more enjoyable. We've spoken about this before, but the consensus, even amongst other Protoss players, is that Protoss is easier to learn and harder to master. And what that means is that the pro level of Protoss, also I should say the Protoss representation is just really high coming into like the pro level, referring to like top 20, top 30 players in the world, like 80% of Protoss, and because of that it like pushes down like the up-and-coming Zerg and Terran players. Like we've seen players like Ageddon retire, Battle B, Ageddon, Baby Marine as well. Like a lot of these like Moja, referring to Shark Ripper, who else am I thinking of? Soon, and No Money as well. Like kind of like the mid-tier Terrans and the mid-tier Zerg players, referring to like Fiant and Mixu and Soul Spirit, Young Yakov. Like a lot of them get kind of like pushed down because of that. And they retire, like they and because of that there's no like up and coming like Zerg and Terran anymore. And at this point it might be like we've already lost them, right? Like we've already lost a lot of them, and it's hard to try to bring them back, sort of thing, right? So hard to do. So it's a little bit of like a smudge topic to like try to address. I don't have an answer when it comes to trying to incentivize like Zerg and Terran like mid-pro play. It's a hard thing to address this late into the game's life cycle. Because if you don't have any like up and coming Zerg and Terran players, then you have no one to replace those that like retire, right? So as we're losing players like Dark, like who's there to like step up and to replace him, sort of thing, right? And then to kind of like work their way up through the ranks. That's the current issue. But regardless, semifinals are upon us. Vetoes are done. We can jump in. Zerg needs a buff. Buffing Zerg doesn't solve the issue. As I mentioned, like the issue is the player base, not necessarily the race. Like patching or adjusting Zerg would have been effective like 5 years ago, back when we still had those players. But because at this point they've been pushed out, it's like it's too late for that, right? Like we've already lost a lot of the up and coming Zergs and Terrans. So that doesn't fix things. That's why it's like a really hard thing to solve or try to solve. Referring to like the pro level player base of Zerg and Terran. Probably not impossible, but yeah, I feel like a lot of work would have to be put into like coming up with a kind of solution for that sort of thing. There's no reason for anyone to pick the game. Yeah, kind of, right? Like, I guess, yeah, it's a complicated topic to unravel. There's layers to it, for sure. But regardless, we're getting in. Regardless, we're jumping into our semifinals, jumping into our TVT, and spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines. We have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran representing Team Liquid. It is Cure. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Blue Terran, representing Shopify Rebellion. It is ByuN. And if you're in the chat, it's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our second semis of the night. And we're opening up with Proxy 2 racks. Let's go. Let's go. But just very quickly to cap off the discussion that I guess we were having. I guess what you're alluding to, and I think I would agree, is right now trying to patch the game to try to address the issue of like lack of too many Protoss and lack of Zerg and lack of Terran. It feels a little bit weird and a little bit futile, just because the problem is like the lack of players that were propped up or that were incentivized to compete and to play and to improve. Right now, because we lost all the up and coming Zergs and Terrans, they're already gone. So trying to like buff Zerg or buff Terran or something like that doesn't really help the issue, because like it's not about that. It's about the players, right? And as you're saying, like because there's no because there aren't really many newer players like getting into the game and trying to go pro, like what we have is what we have when it comes to the player base, right? Like the chances of there being like a Zerg version of Shameless or a Terran version of Shameless or of Geralt or of Christiana like rising up because of like a patch is very low. So that's like there's like layers that add on to the issue, whereas it isn't just about like patching or balance, but it's also about the player base that we have, right? And that we've cultivated over the years. But regardless, let's go. Like regardless, we're here in the semifinals. Proxy 2 racks here by ByuN. Double gas open out of Cure, which means faster factory out of our Terran player. It means safe play from Cure. So far he's checking, he's looking, he does find it. Does come across the proxy. And so far Cure, he does pull away with his Reaper, doesn't lose it. Oh my god. Almost does intercept, going for the building SCV. The factory is not yet done, but we have to finish that factory as soon as possible. So far, yeah, factory will complete. Hellion's on the way. And once a Hellion arrives, Cure can hold. Cure can hold. Oh, catching out 4 SCVs. Nice control so far. Bleeds out 5 workers. That's a lot of economic damage, but Cure survives. That's what matters here. Whew, that's what matters. CC's on the way. Cure so far has the advantage. We'll see if ByuN can find some more damage. ByuN is going to be forced back. Is forced back. Likewise, Cure rotating, keeping up with the Reaper cliffs, making sure that ByuN does not find a way into the base. Patching, bouncing around several Clem Max X here is not the same as patching SC2. Once again, just to reiterate, and I feel like this is a point that I have to hammer home, it's less about that and more about, like, it doesn't matter. It feels like it doesn't really matter too much with how you patch it, because, again, you're not getting new Zerg or Terran players. Like, it feels a little bit too late for that sort of thing. Like, that's why I was trying to emphasize, like, what's important about the current player base that we have and what we have to work with, right? But I at least tried to emphasize that, which is what makes the problem difficult to solve. I guess what I'm insinuating is that even if you try to buff Zerg and Terran, that doesn't change like the amount of Protosses that we have, or the amount of Zergs that we have, or the amount of Terrans that we have, right? It doesn't change like the amount of players. And the distribution of players, more importantly, which is like the perceived issue. Anyway, we now get in, and so far Cure holds. Again, Cure went for a very safe opener. Very safe opener, double gas. Double gas means he survives the cheese. He will expand. ByuN is thankfully transitioning back at home, and now we can enter a longer game state. Coming into this, I do give the edge to Cure. Cure, he has the faster factory, faster starport, faster tech. What's he doing with these faster production buildings? Tank and Banshee production well underway. It's going to be well underway here. And the pressure is now on ByuN to fight back. Pressure's on ByuN. Oh. ByuN tries to commit. Up. We'll catch a tank, not bad, but we'll lose everything. Oh, God. I mean, He gets a tank, but at a cost. At a cost here. That was 4 Reapers, 2 Cyclones for 1 tank. Not worth it here for ByuN. ByuN is now exposed. ByuN has very little to defend back at home. Banshee has right, and GG gets called. There is no way for ByuN to hold, to defend, and Cure will take game number 1. Whew, GG. GG, well played. Again, Cure coming out ahead after the defense, and from there just snowballed out of control. ByuN likewise losing his army, trying to dive on that tank. Unfortunately, that was also kind of the nail in the coffin there, as ByuN lost everything, and with that, GG. GG, well played. We're now getting into game number 2, and the pressure is now on ByuN. We'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if he can bring things back here and force the ace match. Otherwise, Cure will take it. Oh boy. Here we go. So we are jumping into game number 2. Looks like it's going to be on Ultra Love. And I would imagine that ByuN is not going to go for a proxy, but now Cure can. Like, suddenly the turns have tabled, and because Cure is ahead, he could try to mix it up as well. And Cure, he is not afraid to proxy. A lot of the Korean Terrans are not afraid to proxy. They're not afraid to cheese, not afraid to be active on the map. Oh boy. So we'll see how our players open up. We shall see. It's ByuN Reapers. It is. Still here though. 25 years out. 100%. 100%. We're here, Pat. We're here for it. We love it. We're here for the StarCraft. Let's go. Let's go. As we are getting into game number 2. Just make sure we get everyone involved. Yo, shout out to Steadfast, of course, Pig as well, Dave Testa, Bo Mioja, plenty of other English casters, and some other language casters as well, like Enki casting in Spanish and Rocklets casting in Portuguese. Whew. Let's go. All the coverage. And again, we're nearing the tail end of the tournament. As a reminder, this is also a qualifier as well. I haven't really brought it up too much here, but this is a qualifier to the Pigsty Festival number 5, a big online event that Pig is going to be hosting. Again, the first of 2 qualifiers. There's going to be a second qualifier later on tonight, but for now we are jumping into game number 2, and spawning in the bottom left hand corner of Ultra Love we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran, representing Team Liquid, leading the series 1-0. It is Cure. And spawning in the top, he's like he's doing it again. Proxy 2x. Let's go. We have the South Korean Terran player, the Blue Terran for Shopify, going for the Proxy 2x 2 games in a row. It is ByuN. Now Cure. He's opening a 1 gas. Does he stay on 1 gas here? If so, then Cure is going for a faster CC, and this will fare better for ByuN. This is a risky move out of ByuN, but basically he's like, mate, he's not going to think I'm going to do this 2 games in a row, which means the chances of Cure opening up greedily is higher because I just failed with a proxy, so now it works. And it's working out. Here it is. Like, Cure, he's setting up for a CC. No, he checks. He scouts. Cure playing it safe. He checks and he does confirm the 2 axes. He's aware, which means if he throws down the CC, it should be on the high ground. Cure Marine first is now able to set up, is able to mentally prepare for what's to come. Let's go. And there it is, factory before CC. Ay. Cure. Fool me once. I mean, didn't even fool me once. I mean, never fool me again. ByuN, he knows he got scouted. His Reapers are moving in. And again, Cure, he should be ready to pull the boys. He has to pull the boys and to protect these units. There we go. The boys are being pulled. He has to buffer. He has to protect that Marine and buy time for the Hellion. Does need to buy time. Reapers are amassing. Up to 2 Marines already. Meanwhile, ByuN about to get up to 3 Reapers. He's building up.
Our SCVs
pulling away.
are under attack.
Here come the Reapers. Likewise, Fury's on this. Yeah, he's all over this. Denies the Reapers, and he has held. He has survived. Now we can go back to mining. Hellion's popping out, and with that, Cure holds. Whew. Cure, he does hold. And it's going to be on ByuN to transition out of this. He does have the factory on the way. Kier is ahead. His factory's already done. From here, he can go for a CC, he can go for a starport. I'm curious how Kier will follow this up. There it is, CC in the main. And once again, the pressure is on ByuN. Again, and I actually like that he went for the proxy 2x here. Like, everything was looking good, everything was looking solid, and then Kier scouted. And then he scouted, went out with the SCV, saw everything, and Kier, why do you have to be so good? Like, what are you you're ruining ByuN's fun. You're foiling his plans. Ay. As ByuN pulls away, getting a CC on location. Is going to pull away. Max, they float back. Do float back home. Getting to his own 1-1-1 setup. Cyclone production here underway. Meanwhile, Kira, just like the previous game, going into tank, going into Banshee. Oh boy. Building up his tank Banshee, getting ready for a move out, getting ready for a push. Rax does float over. Ooh, being shut down. What did he scout? That's what's important here. I mean, saw the Cyclone, didn't get into the main. Did not get into the main base, does not know that Banshees are coming. Now, there's no cloak, but Banshees nonetheless. The initial Cyclone will help defend. Banshees also on the way for ByuN. Let's go. Similar setups. ByuN rushing to a third CC. He's crazy. Very greedy here by ByuN, which is necessary. Again, because ByuN is behind, he has to go to the extreme. Either turn this into a 2-base all-in, or rush into a faster third base. So, faster third base here for ByuN, as the third just now begins for Cure. And we'll see if ByuN can get away with this. As Cure, he doesn't move out. The Banshee does poke in for some harass, but Cure, he's chilling back at home, which means ByuN should get away with this third base. Should get away with it. ByuN is vulnerable, but Cure doesn't move out. So the Banshee dips in, denies some mining, pulls away. Cure is getting his own later third, and most likely is going to move out anytime soon. So we have a game. Whew. We have a game, we have a back and forth, despite the rough start for ByuN, and I would still give Cure the edge here. ByuN, he has the potential to get a faster third base and to make up for that, as he has yet to land that on location. Still building up, making 3 SCVs at a time. Oh. The Banshee dips in. Takes down 2 SCVs, takes down 3. 3 SCVs do fall up. Oh my god. Brutal pick up here. The Banshee goes down. Suddenly not as worth it for ByuN. And that may trigger a counterattack. As I say that, Reaper, they dive into the main. And they force Cure all the way back home. ByuN, he's buying time. He's buying time right now. Forcing Cure back. All these Reapers will fall, but he gets 6 SCVs. And he delayed the push. But the push is still coming. Bear that in mind. Like, Cure, he's still moving out across the map. He is delayed. ByuN has more time to build up. He's got his tanks. He does have interference matrix as well. Now, Cure, he's still ahead in army supply. Still has a massive force. But it's not as dire as it once was. ByuN, he gets caught unsieged. Has to pull away. Disable in the first tank. Tanks, they siege up. Do we have any more disables? We do. And here he's breaking through. He breaks through, takes out one of the tanks. There's 1 tank left firing. Barely it goes down as well. And Cure, he has broken the position. He's broken the natural. Final tank falls. And Cure is going for the mineral line. He's going for the SCVs. Vikings forced to land. It was a close hold. But Cure, he's just rallying across the map. He's just rallying across. Denies mining. Scan sees there's nothing here. there's just nothing left. Just the one Viking holding the line. The boys are being pulled. ByuN trying to break out. Pulls the boys. And he will clean this up and he will lose everything in the process. So many SCVs going down. GG gets called and Cure will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Cure as he does claim the series. Again, ByuN, I don't blame him for going for the proxy in the second game, but alas, Cure, he scouted, he shut it down, and straight up ByuN was behind. ByuN, he was behind. ByuN, he was in a rough position. ByuN, he almost got his way back into it. I was impressed by his decision to go for the faster OTC and to go for the Reaper counterattack as well. Like, he was getting damage done, he was buying time. Despite that, it was still not enough. It was still not enough in the end. GG, well played. Cure, the advantage was too great. Cure does take the series. And up next, we have our grand finals. Up next, we have a best of 5 between Cure and herO. Let's go. We have that best of 5 coming up next. And as a reminder, the champion of this week's tournament is going to be invited into the Pigsty main event. Let's go. They are going to be invited in. I say invited. This is also a qualifier. This is 2 events. It's the PiGosaur Monday weekly, and it is also the Pigsty qualifier number 1. When it comes to the Pigsty event, I believe we already have some invites. A lot of players were already invited. Let me just double check, actually. Was herO invited? Let's see. I'm sure some of these players would have been. Let's double check. Yes. Aye. Yeah, we have confirmation. So herO actually was already invited in, so we already have our qualified player. Cure making it to the semifinals because herO is already invited into the Pigsty Festival. This means that Cure, bam, qualifies. Cure, he is now also in the main event. He has qualified for the Pigsty Festival as well. GG, well played. Congratulations for Cure. He has qualified, but we still have money on the line. We still have prize money here available, and we're still facing off here, herO and Cure. Let's go. Who is going to be our champion? And this also might be a bit of a precursor here to the main event. Both herO and Cure, they're going to be a part of that Pigsty Festival alongside many others. Quickly going over them, the invited Protoss players are herO, MaxPax, and Zaun. Very nice Protoss representation. We have 3 Terrans in Bunny, ByuN, and Maru, and we have 2 Zergs in Serral and Solar. But it looks like we have yet to invite even more. So I just mentioned the currently invited players. There are going to be more invites, but they've yet to be determined and yet to be finalized. We also did hear on social media, on Twitter, that Raynor declined his invite. Again, unfortunately, he's a little bit busy playing League of Legends, so Raynor was invited, did decline to compete in the event. But we have Maru, which is crazy. Let's go. We have Maru, we have Serral, herO, MaxPax, the best of the best. And again, if you're thinking of your favorite player, I'm sure that Pig will reach out to them and invite them. Personally, I hope that we get some NA representation. I hope that Pig is willing to reach out to either Estrella, Max Angel, and Trigger. It would be nice if we got some of the other regions, some representatives in this event. Trigger, of course, has been on the grind. Estrella has been taking some time off after the Little League Cup and Massive Coliseum. But it would be nice to hand out some invites to the NA region. But yet to be determined, right? Yet to be determined. We'll keep you guys posted on those invites. Otherwise, vetoes are done, and we are getting ready for those finals. Let's go. Here we go. And here we go. You can hear the beast alluding into our first game. For the first time tonight, we're going to be featuring one of the old TLMC maps. We're going to be featuring Talisman. Let's go. a very unique map. There's a lot to get into. We'll indulge ourselves. We'll get into it once we load in. Oh boy. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Talisman, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss representing Weibo Gaming, WBG. It is herO. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the South Korean Terran player, the red Terran, representing Team Liquid. It is Cure. Here we go. As we're here in the grand finals, we have our best of 5, and if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. As we jump into our finals. And welcome one and all to Talisman. If you've not been watching online events as of late, you may be curious, maybe, hold up, Talisman? What's going on? Do we have a new ladder map pool? I wish. But no, events like PiGosaur Monday, Monday Night Weeklies, Sparkling Tuna Cups, National Tussle, KSL, the Korean StarCraft League, a lot, if not most of these online events, they do feature a custom map pool. A custom map pool where we have decided unanimously to get rid of the older maps in the ladder map pool. I'm referring to Abyssal Reef, Neon Violet Square, and King's Cove. Those 3 old maps from 2017 have since been removed from tournament online open cups, and they have been replaced with older TLMC maps instead. They're replaced by Starchild, by herO, and by Talisman. I believe Monday Night Weeklies has a different setup. I think they have some slightly different maps, but regardless, kind of like same premise. I don't think Cure's played on this map before, but yes, there is a mineral wall. There's a mineral wall that workers can actually move through, so it looks like Cure didn't realize. He's like, I locked you in. Where's the probe? And herO does escape. And again, you can see here some of the unique features. You have 2 options here. You have your natural, or you have a triangular third base that is a hybrid base. And you can see here that workers can actually mineral walk up and down, which means you can actually expand, and you have to mine through these patches for a unit to gain access. That's the workers they chase. But we don't have just one hybrid base, we have a second hybrid base as well. And it is not uncommon to see players take this base and then expand towards their opponent and take the third. Likewise, we also have a high yield gas geyser in the center. These center bases are much more exposed. Behind this, we have our tech of choice going for a Stargate opener from the side of herO. Stargate into Oracle or Phoenix, we'll keep an eye on him. Likewise, Cure back at home, opening up with his CC. Double gas into a factory into a delayed CC, so a much more aggressive start by Cure. Much more aggressive, much more assertive. Here it does pull away. Does pull away. Cure getting his natural, still getting up and running. Oh, and here he is going, not Oracle first, is going Phoenixes. So Phoenix opener out of herO into a Robo. This looks like your typical standard Phoenix Colossus. Very old school, very out of meta. Rarely seen, but herO, he's indulging in it here and now. As Phoenixes, they gain map control, and then Colossus, they rule the ground. Once they build up. Before then, risky maneuver here. Cure, he moves out, he gets, does spot the Phoenixes, pulls away, doesn't want to get caught out. But regardless, may still commit across the map. Going for the tank. Here's the pickup. Cure does push. Now, when it comes to a Stargate Phoenix opener, you are vulnerable early on because the Phoenix count is low, right? With a low Phoenix count, that's all you have to defend. There's a handful of adepts, shield battery still in the way. And herO, he does chrono out that safety immortal. Doesn't come out in time. Phoenixes, they get a couple of hits in. They spot the move out. Tank has arrived, and Cure, he commits. Is committing. And herO, he will have that immortal just in time. Shield battery is ready. Likewise, commits to Shade diving in. He wants a tank. And it looks like he will get a tank is going to go down. Lift on the Cyclones. And herO, is he barely holding on? He is. At a cost though, will bleed out a lot of Phoenixes. Has to pull away. Another Phoenix goes down. herO does leave it idle. That's going to be 2 Phoenixes falling. And herO, he's still pushing in. The lock-on is brutal. The Immortal. The Immortal's going to go down. Massive pickup. And can he keep going? He cannot. Second Immortal arrives just in time, and herO holds. Whew. herO does hold. Forces back Cure. Does force him back. Ooh. As another Phoenix goes down. These are expensive losses. Expensive losses for herO. Still trying to chase Cure down. Cure does pull away. Does pull back. herO, he hasn't overextended. He's still safe. Bearing in mind, no stim. Without stim, Cure cannot chase this down. He cannot chase down these units. So herO, he will waddle away. And Cure, he backs off. Whew. And after that aggressive push, we can calm things down. We can take a breath. Back at home, what do we have? We have a 3-1-1 setup here by Cure. Building up his bio. Working towards stim. But remember, stim and combat shields have been delayed. Why have they been delayed? Well, for the Cyclone aggression that we just saw. For the Cyclones, for the Vikings. In the end, Cure, he did not do the damage he was hoping for. And I would say that herO is in a better position. herO is getting a 3rd base. Building up towards Colossus. The bay is on the way. And without stim, without those bio upgrades, herO is safe. Like, Cure can't really threaten him. He cannot move out. He cannot threaten the Protoss. herO can freely saturate. And saturate. Cure moving out. Cure does now move out. This is when, before stim is even done, this is an early push out of Cure. Bold move. I do like this though. I think time is of the essence. But he scans, he saw the Colossus. Fake Colossus, might I add. And Cure pulls away. Does pull back. I'm loving this setup here from herO. Puffing up his chest. Fear me. Ah. And Cure, he's still staying back at home, waiting for his upgrades. 3rd CC's on the way. herO building up his real Colossus. Should be. Wait a minute. He canceled. Oh, he canceled the Bay. Switching to Storm. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. The Viking count, right? Look at the Vikings. Seeing this high Viking count, herO, he does confirm that. He does spot that with the Observer across the map. And he makes the decision not to go Colossus. Bold move out of herO. But we are still waiting on Storm. These Vikings, now they're going to be less effective. Storm has begun. You can see the Vikings, they're looking for a Colossus. They're looking for anything. But there's nothing. Here's nothing. Secure, he backs off, he builds up. Players are retreating. Storm is getting ready. And now that herO has Storm, he's pushing. Let's go. herO, he's moving in. He survived his build up towards Storm. That's how many High Templar? He's got 5. 5 High Templar, each with at least 1 Storm. Macho goes off. herO pushing in. Oh, massive storms on the army, but the tank shots are going to be going up, and there's no Zealots. Where are the Zealots? Where's the support? Zealots are coming in a little bit late to the party. herO trying to come in from behind, and herO, I feel like he's overextending here. He just doesn't have the numbers. He has Storm, but only Storm. Yeah, herO, he overextends. herO, he shuts down the army, and herO takes a massive lead. It does take a supply lead. That was an Immortal, 2 Templar going down as well for mainly ByuN. That was not worth it for herO. Again, it's one of those things where herO, he was hitting a strong Storm timing, but he had no support. He needed a ground army. Now he has it, but it might be too late. herO, he was premature, Pat. He was premature. No. Oh. Coming with a Storm. Nice connection. Templar goes, oh my god, he stands in the Storm. Does stand in. herO pushing in, going for the dive. He's out of Storms. Tank is going to go down. But last the ByuN army will stand strong. Vikings, they land. herO, he holds once again. And does punish this time. He has Stim. Chases down 2 of those Archons. Nice snipes towards the end. herO backing off. He's now up to 4 High Templar. Needs a little bit more time for those Storms. He's just heavily reliant on these Storms to win these fights. Nice shot going up. herO out of position. Has to pull back. Oh, oh my god, the EMP! EMP was brutal. 0 Storms left. A crazy connection. And with that, herO stims in. He stims and he wins. He shuts down the army. The Zealots, the Immortals, everything here is going to go down. Again, that was the juiciest EMP. And can he do it again? He can. Takes 1 Storm to the face, but only 1 Storm. That was crazy. He caught 4 High Templar in 1 EMP. It was crazy. Oh my god. And herO, he plummets in supply. He plummets in supply. There's almost nothing left. He has 1 Storm in the Prism. Comes in. Not a bad Storm. Takes down 2 Ghosts. But 1 Storm is not enough. It's not enough. Not anymore. herO, he breaks out across the map. Going for the expansion. herO charging in. And herO, he's barely holding on here. Shaving up more Marines. Not bad. herO having a hard time kiting. herO running out of steam. He has to back up. He has to retreat. He has to calm down. Whew. Again, these have been better trades and better fights for herO. But he has to wait for those reinforcements. Likewise, he's up to 80 workers, getting his 4th base fully saturated, fully operational. Now that he's built up, he can move in. Okay, High Templar, this time they spread. They get the feedback. Liberation has arrived. herO, he has freedom. He has freedom. Oh! Gets another EMP. Gets another EMP. That's going to be the final Storm. Liberator is going to be targeted down. But again, here he should still have enough. He should still have enough to break through. He should be able to overwhelm. Heading back against the Zealots. Zealots go down. Immortal is exposed. Does get it as well. Still a better trade for herO. Despite that, other Storms come in. herO survives. He keeps barely surviving here. Barely holding on. Oh, nice catch. Takes down a Ghost. Takes down a Ghost. herO refusing to go down. Oh. These are brutal. Yeah, these are rough losses here. That's what, 1, 2, 3 High Templar. 3 High Templar go down. Losses that herO cannot afford. I'll siphon towards that mineral line. Oh my god. Mate, every time Mate, Cure, he's locked in with those EMPs. He is the ghost. Cure, calm down. There's the one storm. Once again, nice EMP here on the Stalkers. As he got back against his also. It dusts him across the map. The army has arrived. Has no backbone though. Again, it is impressive that hero's been able to survive for as long as he has, despite the supply difference. Has been impressive. Another EMP connects, but with these charge lots, I mean, hey, once again, hero he can hold. Can hold on. Trying to chase us down, but once his ults go down, then brutal losses here. And finally, Cure, he resets the immortal count, gets every single immortal. Only Stalkers remain, and they do not trade well against this army. Not against these Marauders. Boys are being pulled. There's going to be one storm. Oof. EMP connects. And the base gets broken. The base is broken. And again, I'm very impressed here by how well hero has been able to survive, despite the fact that he's been dying like for the past 8 minutes. Like for the past 8 minutes, this has been like a slow death animation for hero. Despite that, has been like holding on and has been really making Cure work for it. Cure has had a massive supply lead for this entire time and is barely breaking through. Barely breaking through hero. Barely coming out on top. And finally the ball is rolling. Finally momentum is in favor of Cure. Takes down one base, takes down another. And Cure, he should not be stopped. And again, it's been impressive fights here out of hero, but again, it's just so much of a deficit that he has to make up for. It's too much of a deficit. Cure sims in, takes down the Archons. Liberation has arrived in the natural. Shuts down the economy. Rotating back around. Yeah, shuts down the last remaining army. Gets into the mineral line. Probe's going to be falling. Hero trying to hold on. Trying to. And GG gets called. Cure, he will take a lead in the series. Will take game number 1. Whew. GG. GG, well played. It was a very rough start for hero. Very rough start. As a reminder, hero, he was premature. He did engage too soon. I'm referring to his fight at the 3rd base where he had 6 High Templar and 6 Storms, but he had no Zealots. He had no Zealots, so he was just very overconfident. He moved in. He lost everything in the process. Did not have enough to actually buffer for his High Templar. And after that, Cure, he was able to take the better fight, able to take the better economy as well, and just snowball from there. From that moment, Cure was ahead, and he was struggling to kill hero. He was struggling, maybe just a little bit too excited, maybe was moving a little bit too soon, but regardless, hero, he was barely treading water for so long in that game. In the end, he was broken, but despite that, GG. GG well played. Did play well for himself after the initial blundered attack. And with that, we're getting into game number 2. And we'll see if Cure can extend his lead or if hero can fight back. Let's go. Let us go. Storm, no damage. I mean, the Storms are doing well for themselves, but again, like, winding it back, hero, he was playing from a deficit. He was playing from behind, just because of the rough engagement that he hits with this first Storm timing. And from that moment, basically, Cure gained momentum and he never quite let it go. It was still intense, though. Still very intense. And still a very impressive play there from hero. As we're getting into game number 2. Game 2 is going to be on Whispers of Gold. Let's go. It's going to be on one of the smaller maps in the map pool. This is a rush map, known for aggression, known for all-ins. And we'll see how assertive our players are going to be this time. As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Whispers of Gold, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, down in the series. We'll see if we can bounce back and make a series out of this. Representing Weibo Gaming, WBG, it is herO. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Terran player, the red Terran representing Team Liquid from South Korea. It is Cure. And I would not be surprised if Cure goes for another aggressive build. As a reminder, remember, last game, Cure, he went double gas into a faster factory. He went into an early tank drop timing, which barely did not break herO. Early on, it was an impressive defense. herO, he was able to chrono out that first Immortal and survive despite the Stargate opener. We could see something similar here from Cure again. The reason why I'm assuming this is because of the map itself. Because how small the map is, because aggression is favored. Once again, double gas. Double gas opener, faster factory, delayed CC from the side of Cure. With this, we could once again go for a tank drop. This could instead be Hellion Reaper. It could be for a Hellion drop, could be for Widow Mines. We'll keep an eye on Cure. We'll see how he does. This could even lead into Banshee play, true. We'll keep an eye on the Terran. Likewise, on a smaller map, I do not expect Stargate. We saw the Stargate in Game 1, but you also saw just how difficult it is to actually make Stargate play work, just because you are vulnerable to early game aggression. On a smaller map, I'm expecting Twilight Council, maybe even a Robo Opener. True. Also viable. So we'll see how herO does adapt. There's that faster factory from Cure. Factory is on the way. Waiting for the Cybercore back at home. Waiting for that Cybercore. Still building up. Ooh, he's doing it again. Stargate opener 2 games in a row on Whispers of Gold as well. Bold move. A bold move here by herO. Cure, will he scout? Will he scout? Will he confirm? Does spot the Adept. Pulls away. Oh, is going to be denied entry into the main. Going to be forced back. Behind this, there's that tech lab on the factory. Going for the starport. Does he go for the early Cyclone? Does he add on swap? Does he go for an early tank? Ooh, going for the add-on swap. Okay. No Cyclone here at Cure. Phoenixes are amassing. And is opening Widow Mine drop instead. Okay. I would say this is a positive sign for herO. If we saw a Cyclone, then I would be scared for herO. He'd be in danger. He'd be in trouble. But Cure doesn't know. Cure, he didn't scout. He didn't scout. He doesn't know what he's up against, so he's going for a mine drop instead, which will favor the Protoss. herO does move out. Gaining map control. Now, I say favor the Protoss. It looks like herO might go not just for a Widow Mine drop, he might go with everything, including the Marines. And if he can get across the map, this can get economic damage. The goal here would be to cripple the economy. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Marines and Widow Mine. herO, he will spot the medevac. Does spot. Is aware. He's shading back. herO, I'm hoping he noticed. I know the Adepts did see the drop, but did herO see the drop? As herO has the one Adept here at the natural. Phoenixes are building up. There's the unload in the main. herO, he doesn't notice. And we're going for the mineral line. Diving in. Widow Mine gets lifted. Boys are being pulled. And Widow Mine does go down. And herO, he shuts it down. He defends. Losing only 1 Phoenix so far. herO, he does focus on some of the probes. He gets 1, he gets 2, he gets 3. 3 probes for a full medevac drop. Ay, ay, ay. Better trade for herO. And again, Cure didn't know what he was moving into. He didn't know that it was a Stargate, didn't know there were Phoenixes back at home. So herO has a much stronger start. Now we get the Cyclone production, but it is delayed. There's 1 Cyclone to defend. And herO, he can dive in. He's going for the lift. Takes down the Marines, takes down the Cyclone. And herO, he's overwhelming. Ooh, as he will shut everything down, including the Banshee. Oh my god. Now herO, he's running out of lifts. He's running out of lifts on these Phoenixes, unfortunately. They have a limited potential with what they can do. There we go, going for the Cyclone. Mass repair, keeping it alive. But the Cyclone is... Oh, the Cyclone will still go down. Yeah, Yeah, the Cyclone, the Marines, more SCV kills, denied mining time. And here he's came to the production. He wants that Cyclone. And again, this is all right after the punishment of Cure's opener, of that Widowmine drop, the Widowmine Marine drop. It just has all snowballed from there. Getting another Cyclone. Catching out the Cyclone, catching out the Marines. Yeah, GG gets called. This is game-ending damage as Cure just cannot make anything. And herO, he ties up the series 1-1. Whew. GG. GG, well played. And I feel like this series so far is just showcasing just how heavily TVP is momentum based. Cure, he gained momentum in game 1 when herO had the rough fight, when he had the blundered assault at the third, and Cure just never let it go. Here, similarly, Cure opened up blindly into a Marine drop, got shut down, GG. Got shut down, GG. herO, he just immediately counterattacked, came to the production, and Cure could not recover from that moment, could not build up. Not after that. Not after that start. As his production was being camped. So far, a very intense series, very back and forth, and we'll see who's able to take a lead this time. As we're loading into game number 3, loading into Amygdala. And again, herO clearly showing that he is willing to mix it up and go Stargate. Winding it back, I should also emphasize that I don't blame Cure for opening up with the Widowmine Marine drop. Again, the chances of there being a Stargate at home was very low. It's really low to see Stargate play 2 games in a row, especially on a small map as well. So I want to say some mind games out of herO, or some metagaming, if you will, where he was kind of working with expectations, working against expectations, and able to just catch Cure with his pants down. Risky play is what I will say. It's a risky play out of herO, but it works out. It does work out well. Was able to keep the build hidden. And now we're getting into game number 3. And we'll see how this story continues. Who gains a lead in the series? So far, we're tied up 1-1. Will it go the way of our Terran or our Protoss? As spawning in the top right-hand corner of Amygdala, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Weibo Gaming, WBG. It is herO. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the Red Terran player. We have the Red Terran representing Team Liquid. It is Pure. We go. As we are tied up 1-1, and welcome one and all to Amygdala. Amygdala is one of the larger maps in the map pool, much larger, much more known for longer macro play as well. As a result, I would imagine that we'd be seeing a more economic start here by Cure. I'm leaning more towards a single gas racks expand, would make sense on Amygdala. We'll keep an eye on our Terran. Likewise, herO could even cut corners as well and skip or delay the Cybercore and go for a faster Nexus. We'll see how greedy our opponents are, our players are. Now opening up. Double gas. Never mind. Double gas opener out of Cure. So playing safe. Playing very tech heavy. I mean, aggressive, safe. herO and Amygdala, I would say safe more than anything. Going for that faster factory. Into a more aggressive start. We saw that last game this led into a Marine Widowmine drop. Game 1 this led into early Cyclone, into early tank drop. We'll see what it leads here as, oh, we're going reactor first. Okay. Interesting. So Cure, no SCV Scout. 0 SCV Scout, no Reaper Scout either because he goes reactor first. So quite greedy here as a response from Cure, as he has 0 information as to what herO is up to. He's going into a faster factory. Factory's on the way. From here, Cure can go reactor Reaper Hellion, true, and reactor Reaper. Otherwise, we'll see how we open up. We could go reactor Marine into faster starport. There it is. Reapers are on the way. So Reaper Hellion out of Cure, much more aggressive start here, as he can go for a 3rd and 4th Reaper as well, and make extra Hellions. And the goal is to get economic damage, typically. herO back at home standard opener, just gauge Cybercore into expand. Hallucination moves out to scout. And herO, he will get eyes on the Reactor Reaper. There we go. Sees the reactor, sees the Reapers on the way. He knows how much danger he's in. And herO ideally would wall off the natural, but we'll see how he's able to approach this. Building up his stalkers. Does spot the reinforcements. He rallies across the map. herO, he's walling off the Reaper cliff. He walls off the cliff. Building up his army. He's got 2 stalkers so far. 2 stalkers and a sentry. That should be enough. As he is in position. So far, zoning Cure away. Cure, he has gone up to 4 Reapers and 2 Hellions. From here, he's going back into bio production, into Marines. But still very committed here by Cure. Once he gets caught out. Yeah, he gets caught out. Hellion almost goes down. There's a force field. Hellion Reaper do fall. Cure, he's trying to rush past the army. He's going for the mineral line. He does race past. And he gets in with 2 Reapers and 1 Hellion. Half the army breaks through. Oh my god, the probes, they line up. Oh my god. Okay, 2 probes, getting just 2. Whew. And herO holds. Nice defense out of herO. That could have been so much worse. You saw the workers line up. 1 or 2 more volleys would have been enough. But herO defends. herO, he defends. He shuts down the aggression. Cure moving out now with the drop. Doesn't want to slow down. So he does boost in. Does try to boost past. So we do have our medevac here in between the bases. Yet to dive in. And so far we're slowing things down. And this is where the map comes into play. We spoke about this earlier. This is a very large map, known for macro play, known for mid to late game play as well. And that's where we're headed. Both players, after the aggressive start from Cure, we're calming things down. We're building up 3-1-1 setup into a 3rd CC. Likewise, herO getting his own 3rd base up and running, getting fully saturated into a 4th base. It's been a really intense Game 1 and Game 2 in the series so far, and even an intense start to the game, but now we should slow things down and get into the mid-game here and have a back and forth. And more back and forth mid-game, which we haven't really gotten so far. Like, even in Game 1, yes, Game 1 was a longer game, but it was still Cure with a massive lead from like a blundered attack out of herO. Like, it wasn't really like an even like mid-macro game. We didn't get that, but we're getting that here. As there's no player with a clear lead, here comes that 3rd CC from Cure. herO taking up, working towards Colossus. The Bay is on the way. Not going to Storm this time, not yet. I mean, we could get into Storm later, as we get a 4th. But for now, Gateway Army with Colossus. And we can take a breath. Take it in. And now that Sim and Common Shields are finishing up, Cure can now move out and expand and take his 3rd. Throwing down extra Maxes. Now, one of the reasons why it's so difficult to be aggressive on this map, outside of the size of the map, is also the limited attack paths. Basically, there's 2. There's the southern attack path and the northern attack path, and they are both covered by the Xel'Naga. And we can see here, herO, he has the tower towards the north and the tower towards the south, so any kind of move out, any kind of push, herO will see everything. He has the Observer as well over the main army. So herO, he knows that he doesn't have to warp in. He knows he can delay warp ins, he can build up a 4th base, take gases, throw down his tech. focus on his production, on his upgrades. He has plenty of time to be notified of an attack. Likewise, as herO attempts to move out, the Zealots are ready for a run by. And here he spots the move out. Does engage at a time. Leaves out a Stalker. Zealots get activated, but there's a bunker back at home. And herO defends. Not without losing 4 SCVs. Or 5 SCVs going down. Oh my god, getting up to 6. 6 SCV kills. Likewise, Liberator pops off, not bad. Getting 5 probes. A bit of a back and forth. herO's moving in. Doesn't commit. Again, I don't think herO should push into this. This is a terrifying army. herO, he pokes forward. Does poke forward against 10 SCVs. I mean, he is within range of the mineral line, but he's playing with fire. He's playing with fire right now. Like, he has to calm down. He backs off. He retreats. herO playing very carefully. He knows that if he overextends, herO can just stim in. He can just stim in and collapse on the army and kill everything. So a very delicate dance from herO. And he escapes. He gets 10 SCVs. He does manage to escape. His 4th base is fully operational. He's now to 3 Colossus. But now he needs that support. We need more Immortals, Storm, Disruptor production. Another Zealot runway is being set up. herO once again moving in. Now, this time when he pokes in, is to distract. Is to create an opening for the Zealots. Zealots run into the main army. Zealots are shut down. herO pushing forward, and he has to back off. Yeah, this was not as successful for herO. It did look like his Zealots were a little bit too soon. He moved in too soon with the Zealots. He failed to distract. And with that, herO defense. I mean, he was already in position, right? He was already in position. There's already a bunker, a Widow Mine, Sim City. herO is pretty well fortified. He's building up. herO taking towards a Dark Shrine. Interesting. DTs. Does take an extra gas geyser. I say that he's on 4 gases. There's the second robo. I do feel like this second robo was a little bit late. That is concerning to me, as we do need those disruptors. We do need that production. We're moving out. Once again, poking forward. Gets a volley off. Let's go. That's herO going for the gold on the other side. This I haven't seen before. I think I've seen a Zerg player do this, but a Protoss. Okay. Let's go. You have my attention. Este herO. Este herO. As it does move in, the CC overextends. Ooh, Cure. Yeah, massive blunder here. CC goes down. That should not have happened. Likewise, Prism into the main. Massive warp in completes. And Cure's being torn apart. Zealots into the main army pushing forward as well. Vikings, they shut down 1 Colossal, but the damage has been done, and the tank is exposed. And throughout all of this, 18 SCVs. And we catch reinforcements as well. Marines going down, Vikings as well. Cure, he is struggling. Up until this point, he was holding his own until the warp in. Until the warp in popped off, CC went down. herO now takes a massive lead. And Cure's in trouble. Cure, he is in trouble here. He's down, what, 30 SCVs, 30 workers, down a base. herO, he's getting a 6th expansion, and one of them's a gold, which is crazy. Insane. And herO, from this moment forward, his goal here is to just reinforce and just keep attacking. And just keep trading. And over time, just whittle away at Cure. And to flex this greater economy. Takes down the bunker. Cure sims in. Zealots ate the mineral line. Again, while Cure was distracted. And this time, Cure just doesn't have the supply. he has just limited army here to work with. More SCV kills. Nice hold position micro out of herO. Intentionally does target down those SCVs. Just intentional targeting there from herO. herO attempts to expand, going for the gold. herO picks off the sensor tower. And herO just taking more base. Jesus. Taking more expansions. Now at this point, I would want to see a third robo. I would want to see a third robo and maybe even a Skytoss. Like a fleet beacon and more Stargates just in case to get ready for longer later games. Also, they charge it, they shut down the tank. Colossus too far behind. Now here he backs up. Does pull away. Doesn't commit. Takes down 11 SCVs. He will escape with the Colossus. Stalkers are here to punish the Vikings. They can and they will. Down to 2 Vikings. Down to 1. Gets one of the Colossus, but still a better trade for herO. Colossus though taking a lot of hits. And Cure, he will clean up this army, but at the same time, DTs and Zalsay rush in. GG gets called. That was all that Cure had left, and herO will take game number 3. GG. GG, well played. herO doing a great job there, just gaining, maintaining, and never really letting any kind of map control go. But a lot of it came down to the War Prism. The War Prism to the main base, that was the moment that Cure was broken. That he was broken, he was torn apart. There was a massive warp in. Cure, he barely did not snipe that Prism in time. And we saw Cure just torn apart left and right, losing all of his SCVs and losing his expansion. That was the moment that herO did take a massive advantage, a massive lead, and never let go. Never did let go. Up until that point, Cure, he was keeping up. It was impressive. Cure, he was keeping up. He was maintaining himself, getting his 3-base economy up and running, but never got a 4th. Never got a 4th base, and from there, herO, he is 1 game away from becoming our champion. The pressure is now on Cure. The pressure is on. Let's go. Jumping in. Fun fact, herO, he's letting us know that he actually played in the Monday Night Weekly earlier today, and he also of course played in Warning TV Monday. herO, he did not sleep. 2 weeks in a row. herO, he has gone full degen. He's pulled a 24-hour. He just stayed up 24 hours, pulled an all-nighter. That's it. And herO playing 3 tournaments in a row without any sleep. Crazy. ByuN used to do that as well. And now herO is animal. 2 weeks in a row. Crazy. Funada herO. Funada. Jesus. As spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Weibo Gaming, leading the series 2-1, and 1 game away from making it or from becoming our champion this week. It is herO for Weibo Gaming. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner for Team Liquid, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran, down in the series. The pressure is on. He has to fight back here now to force the ace match. It is Cure. He played really well in the EU Cup. It's good to hear. It's good to hear. What's crazy again is that he stayed awake and he's still playing. 3 tournaments in a row. He did the same thing last week and now this week as well, making a trend out of it. Este herO. Este herO. Ay, ay, ay. Switch had open watching YouTube. herO going full edge. Degeneracy. Yo, herO, he's got a family to feed, you know? He's on that grind. On that grind. Respect it, respect it. But yes, full degen. ByuN used to do the same thing. I remember asking the same thing of ByuN. I was like, ByuN, yo, have you slept? And he's like, I'm so tired. This was I think this was back in December, like November, December. ByuN was doing the same thing. The passion, the commitment, and the degeneracy as well. True, degeneracy. As for now, here expanding, taking his natural, gate cyber into Nexus. Cure for the first time this series, single gas opener out of Cure means a faster CC. Took a while. I expected this on Amygdala, but that is not what we saw. So economic opener on ley lines. Okay. Which means we're not going to be anywhere near as aggressive. Remember last game we saw Reactor Reaper Hellion out of Cure, which didn't really quite trade as well as he was hoping for. Wasn't the start that he wanted. So he's slowing down. Hero can do his 24-hour madness. He can. It also means that tomorrow he's going to be dead. He will sleep all day. Why are all the tournaments the same day? Well, the reason why they're all on the same day is because typically they're for every region, right? Like you have the Wardy Monday, which is meant to be for Korea. You have the Monday Night Weekly, which is for Europe, and you have the PiGosaur Monday, which is for NA, right? It's meant to be for each region, but you know they're not region locked, so players they can try to stay up and play in everything, and it's really rare to see that. Sometimes, no, not even Clem and MaxX would do it, to be honest. They wouldn't. They would play in EU and NA, but they wouldn't play in Korea. They wouldn't play in the ESL Open Cup Asia. But every now and then you have a player like herO or ByuN. They try to go for the triple crown. All three. Crazy. Difficult to accomplish. Fun fact, last week, because herO also did this, last week herO, he got 3 second places. he came second in the Wardy TV Monday, he came second in PiGosaur Monday, and in the European Monday as well. Like 3 second places last week. It's crazy. Here, he's gunning for the win this time. Here it goes in for the scout. Does confirm. Likewise, the first Woodmine job gets across the map. 3 Woodmines. Can we lift in time? Oh, 4 Woodmines even. And 3 of them do get lifted. Whew. Yeah, Woodmines are denied. He kills 1. Up. Kills 2. Kills 3. But despite that, 5 probes go down. Oh my god, the Hellion! The Hellion! Oh my god, they light up! The Hellion, the herO, 8 probe kills. Nice Woodmine defense, but alas, the Hellions that make up for that, and 8 workers do go down. And was that worth it? That was a big commitment here from Cure. Remember, that was 4 Widowmines, a Medevac, and 2 Hellions for 8 probes. It was a big commitment, and what's most scary here is that herO, it's time to counterattack. Did go for a Stargate opener. My apologies, was a little bit engrossed in our little story time. But Phoenixes do move out for a counterattack. Plenty of Marines, plenty of Bio. Cure, he's ready. Is ready. If they split it up over several days, they would allow him to sleep. True, true. Let him sleep, Pappy. Let him sleep. herO moves out. Does once again maintain map control. Cure going for his third CC. herO's is on location. Going for a bit of a later third himself. Cure picking up Marines, not bad. Making use of those shields. Doesn't lose the Phoenix. Oh. Cure, he attempts to punish. Doesn't quite catch him. Pulling back, and herO is going Phoenix Colossus. Once again, we saw this actually in game... I was going to say game 1. Not quite, but we have seen herO try to embrace Phoenix Colossus quite often so far this series on Amygdala. That's it. Did go for it on Amygdala. And we'll see if he's going to be as successful. Delays the third CC, drags the army back home. Cure out of position. SCV's going down. Cure racing back home. It's going to be 5 more CV kills. Very nice movement by herO. Cure trying to keep up. Oh! Gets one! Yeah, miscontrol there by herO. He flies into the Marines. 1 Phoenix goes down. Just the 1. Better than nothing. Decent catch out of Cure. Sure, hoping for more. Once again, trying to catch out the reinforcements, trying to catch out the Phoenixes. Comes in with the intercept. Does flank and gets a bit of hull damage. Back at home here, he's building up his Colossus. He has 1, soon to be 2. Fortifying his 3rd. Cure now landing his own 3rd base as well. And we're gearing up towards the mid-game. Probably laughed at it. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's still a good result for herO, getting 3 second places in a row. Like, it's still a good showing. As last week, he came 2nd place to Clem and to Max, and maybe Clem again. I think. That was, of course, last week. Here this week, has a lead against Cure. 1 more game and he can claim that win. Now moving out, he's built up his Colossus. Prism has the right to reinforce. And here comes herO. Cure back at home. What do we have to defend? Couple of Widow Mines. Decent bio army. He has his upgrades. Ghosts have arrived as well for EMPs. herO's still waiting for his reinforcements. Archons do morph in. And we'll see if herO can avoid those mine shots. As he is moving forward. Speaking of, Widow Mine is going to go up. Ooh. Mine connects. Likewise, Cure building up his Vikings. Pulling back. More cells have arrived. And herO, can he actually break this? He's committing. Takes down the Ghost, takes down some Marauders. Boys are being pulled in. And herO, is he overextending here? Brutal EMP. And herO, he does overextend. He's going to lose everything. This was not it. This was not the fight to take. Losing every single Phoenix. And the Colossus as well. herO, he was getting a 4th base. He didn't have to fight. And he does take down 17 SCVs, but he loses everything. 1 Colossus survives. And now it's time to counterattack. herO, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. Did not have to push in. Didn't have to send it. And lost everything in the process. And Cure, from here he can stim. He can win. He can knock down the base, knock down the expansion. Oh my god. Prism goes down. Colossus as well. And here has nothing left. There's nothing here. There's like 1 Immortal, 2 Archons, a couple of Zealots. This means nothing. More Zealots do come in though. They come in to reinforce. Despite that, it's nowhere near enough. And Cure, we're looking to force that ace match. He stims in. Another Colossus rise. The Vikings are hit for it. Nice damage already. Still rallies in. The Colossus barely survives. Shout out to the shield battery. And with that, here he's holding on. He's holding. He's surviving. Still in a rough position. Still down a base. He lost the 4th. He lost his army. But he's surviving. Let's go. Again, the lack of sleep, it might be impacting his decision making because again, like there was no need to push into that 3rd base when he did. It was a brutal fight. The insomnia. Ah. As here he does gain map control once again. And his army is so fragile here. Moving out, forcing Cure back home. Here just giving himself breathing room. Pokes in. Takes out some of the Vikings. Oh no! Oh, the Colossus is gonna fall. He loses one, loses both. This is not worth it. Not worth it for herO. He just lost both Colossus. GG gets called, and Fury fights back. He ties up the series 2-2. We are going to the ace match. GG. We're going all the way to game 5. And we'll see if herO can bring it back, or if Cure can take the win. This can still go either way. The final match, the final game. Where are we dropping? Where are we dropping? As the game 5 is going to be on Frost. Getting into the ace match here. Let's see how this story ends. And game 5 again is going to be on Frostline. Going to be an interesting map, one of the larger maps in the map pool. Very indefendable 3rd and 4th bases as well. Known for aggression. And here he's been quite fond of Stargate plays so far tonight. We'll see if that continues. We'll see if that trend does continue. Do we open up Phoenix again? Typically a herO fanboy, but I kind of want Cure to win it. Oh no, you're an animal. You're like, I want herO to get another 2nd place. All the 2nd places. Oh no. As we are getting into our next game, we're getting into the ace match here. It all ends on Frostline, and spawning in the top right-hand corner of Frostline, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Weibo Gaming, WBG. It is herO. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Terran player, with the red Terran representing Team Liquid. Fighting back, forcing the ace match. We'll see if he can go the distance here. It is Cure. Let's go. Here we go. As we are settling in. Again, one of the larger maps in the map pool. Likewise, though, very difficult to defend in the later game state. The 3rd base, the 4th base, very isolated from each other, very spread out. Likewise, we have some massive, well, the bases themselves are quite massive. You don't really have that kind of ramp or choke point advantage that you otherwise would on other maps. So that all could come into play. Go. So we do have an economic open out of Cure once again, going for a Rax expand. Economic start from our Terran player. Going for the CC is going to be delayed. Oh, quite heavily actually. Up to almost 500 minerals. It's a nice delay by herO. Does disrupt the opener by like a 2nd or 2. A couple of seconds. Are settling in. Likewise, our eyes are on herO. We've been playing a lot with Stargate play with Phoenixes. Does he do it again on Frostline? My eyes are on herO. Back at home. Once again, being as annoying as possible, does get away. Is Marine first by Cure. I should say Marine second as the Reapers across the map. But the probe should be hunted down. And for the first time tonight, or for one of the first times, herO, he opens up Twilight Council into Blink, not into Stargate. Okay, let's go. do have that Twilight Council opener. Blink base play instead. But how many gateways? As here he does keep that probe alive. Ooh, just barely. Does escape with the probe. Back at home. Players building up. 1-1-1 out of cure. As here he does shade past. Let's try to shade past. Denies some mining time. Not much more than that. Likewise, he scouts. He doesn't get eyes on the starport. But sees the factory, so he knows there's no crazy like 3 racks. There's no 3 racks. As here he should be getting ready for an expansion. Getting to his 2-gate setup. 2 gates into a 3rd. Both players so far we're just keeping up with each other. I'm assuming the hero is going to be expanding soon, and he should be looking to do so. Yeah, just 2 gates. Just 2-gate opener. Very economic build here by hero. Likewise, Cure is also building up as well. Also went for an economic opener. So no major aggression. He's already set up behind this. And, oh, actually, my apologies. Here he took his gases. Should notice, but gases were taken at the natural. This means it's going to be a bay before expanding. So a faster Colossus. And again, this is just more of an older school style. This is very trendy, you know, 1-2 years ago. Even like started last year. Before the energy overcharge. In recent days, or in recent months, in recent times, we've seen a trend and an uptick in Stargate play, into Blinkstalker play into Storm instead, just because of the energy overcharge. But here, just calming down, playing Colossus. Playing Colossus instead. Even previously seeing Phoenix Colossus, just a really out of meta style, which I do appreciate. Been a lot of fun to see. But up shades in, going for the mineral line. Ooh. It's gonna be shut down though. No losses. Nice defense here by Cure. Does defend well. Getting his 3rd CC. And so far, it's been a pretty passive early game, just because both players have been opening up economically, so just no major aggression at all. That will soon change, though. We're waiting for the upgrades. Once Stim and Combat Shields kicks in, once Cure gets his 3rd base, then he can move out. Likewise, Hero, it's going to be on him to contain Cure and to delay and kind of move out for as long as possible. So here comes Hero, and again, his goal is to just poke in, get an SCV here and there, get a depot, maybe an add-on. Or just, again, keep eyes on any kind of commitment. Oh, does dive in. Oh, he's crazy. He goes for the tank. Tank is going to go down. Not a bad pickup. Bleeds out a stalker in the process. And here he pulls away. And will blink over the wall. Does blink over. 4 SCVs in the tank. Not bad. Oh. Not a bad start. Meanwhile, auto charge across the map. Does catch 2 probes. Hero still just building up his forces. Remember, because of his opener, faster Colossus. 2 Colossus already out. Cure taking his 3rd. And here he shouldn't commit in, but he might find a free tank. Oh, tank is unsieged. Colossus wipes going up. But does pull away. Once he does see the tank sieging, he backs off, he respects it. Here just dancing with the main army. Getting a couple of swipes in. Takes down the Widow Mine. Mine goes down thanks to the observer. Rotates over. Oh! Take a mine shot to the face. Does get some hold damage on that Colossus. herO, he has to be careful here. Oh my god. It sends in. Decent bait. Gets 3 Marauders. More auto touch across the map. Here he pulls away. Does pull away. Whew. Does respect here's position. Backs up. Second robo into Disruptors. In towards the mid game. Now, something that I emphasized before coming into this here is that one, Frostline is a large map, that is true, and we're getting up to a 4-base economy, but I was also emphasizing how difficult it is to defend your 4 bases. What I mean by that is that the 3rd and 4th base are very spread out. They're very spread out from each other. They're very isolated as well. Because that, it can be quite difficult to rotate defensively between the 2 bases. On top of that, there is no narrow choke point or narrow ramp coming into the 3rd or 4th base. There's these massive ramps instead, so pushes are going to be more favored here than they otherwise would be on other maps like Ley Lines or Abyssal Reef or even Neon Violet Square. Like, these entry points are so wide and so large, so you don't have as much of a defender's advantage. For now though, herO doing a great job of just containing Cure. Takes down 2 more Widow Mines. Looking for the Observer. Oh no, he finds it. Observer goes down. herO just keeping tabs on Cure, building up his Colossus, building up, sorry, his Disruptors, I should say. Both armies are building up. Cure's army is terrifying. It's got a lot of Ghosts, Marauders, Vikings as well. Second Starport's on the way. This is potentially the beginning of Liberator production as well. And here he needs to engage ahead of time, especially with Disruptors. Ideally, you want to be able to get your first Novas off, back off, and then reset your Novas and get another set ready. As you kite back across the map. Takes on the bunker. Oh, Nova zones away. Mineral Line is under threat, and we have 2 more Novas. Oh, here a little bit trigger happy there. Does spend a lot of Novas. There's 1 Nova left. Here retreats. Does pull away. Has to be careful. Has to keep track of his own Novas to make sure he has 1 available at all times. Does need to hold on. Rotates over. Novas go up. Oh, does overshoot. Despite that, good splits. Diesel splits there out of Cure. No major connections. Does pull away. And Colossus are going down. The Vikings, they go ham. They get 1. Ooh, better connection towards the end, but 2 Colossus do fall. There's 1 Colossus left. Vikings, they did their job. They did well. herO bleeding out a lot of Colossi. Down to 1. Mainly relying on Disruptors now. He's up to how many? Up to 9, soon to be up to 10 Disruptors. And this is where we will need those Liberators. Where's the freedom? Getting to +1 ship weapons. Building on more Ghosts. Army does dive in. Yeah, and Curie's in trouble here. Nova's going to be going off. Massive connection. Oh my god, massive connections. The Ghosts go down and the base is going to fall as well. Yeah, Cure, this 3rd base is going to crumble. Cure trying to come in for a surround. Alas, the army gets zoned away. And from here, he can just keep going. He can just keep pushing. 23 SCVs do fall. And he is moving in. And again, we have just 9 Novas available here to just perpetually keep the army at bay. 1 Disruptor rallies in. But still plenty more Disruptors left over. Here he does rotate. When I mentioned earlier about defending these 3rd and 4th bases, I mean, it's applicable to both players. Does favor whoever gains map control. Massive Nova once again on the Marauders. The Novas, they just keep going. They keep popping up. The missile doesn't matter. The Dorito cannon. It connects. But the Novas, they don't care about your Doritos. Ah, let's go. As here he maintains his position, Curie plummets his way. Here taking every base on the map. Every expansion now in control of herO. Does want to get surrounded. Bunker goes down. Snipes a Viking. Does snipe one of the Vikings. Build up to 11 disruptors. Just perpetual Novas. And the ByuN army just cannot engage. Like, what can he do? Like, he just cannot push into this. Just so many Novas. Does snipe 2 of them, though. Army comes in from behind. Gets shut down. Colossus does fall. But the Novas are brutal. Oh my god. They just keep connecting. Here he pulls away. He still trades well. Cure down to barely an army here. GG gets called. Yeah, he just doesn't have enough. He cannot keep up, and herO will take the series 3-2, becoming this week's PiGosaur Monday number 19 champion. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations, herO. He will claim the series. Again, Cure, he was just caught out of position. herO, he pushed in towards that third base. Cure, he was rotating towards the center, if you recall, and Cure, he got caught with his pants down. herO, he broke through the defensive line, and once he broke one base, the others fell, one after the other. And again, he got up to critical mass of disruptor. Just a really passive game. I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, from Cure, like Cure, he was very defensive, very safe. He was just staying back at home, building up his forces, and it allowed herO to get into his ideal. I should also give praise to herO. He recognized how defensive Cure was being, and herO, he did just tech up as quickly as possible right into his double disruptor production, into his gases, into his 4th and then 5th base, and then 6th base, and then 7th base towards the end. Just maintaining or taking full advantage of how defensive Cure was. GG. GG, well played. herO did gain map control, and with that, snowballed out of control. Congratulations. Congratulations here to herO. He can now go to sleep. He can now get some rest. Good night, Pappy. Good night. He's gone. He's out of here. And a shout out to Cure, because Cure played very well making it this far. Exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys missed out on the brackets yourselves. If you guys missed out on the tournaments. But Cure, he took down ByuN to make it to the finals. Took down Shameless, took down Pig as well. No easy opponents. Cure did make it to the finals, and even then in the finals was a very close one. It was a very clutch back and forth between Cure and herO. Definitely some mind games came into play when it came to the builds of choice as well. I'm still brought back to the, I think it was game number 2, where herO opened up Stargate on Amygdala, and Cure just blindly kind of went for his drop. He got shut down, and everything just snowballed out of control from there. I think it was Amygdala. Could have been a different map. My apologies. But yeah, I'm still brought back to that moment. And yeah, herO. You're crazy games, man. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations. And with that, also congratulations to both herO and Cure, as they have both made it into the Pigsty Festival. Pigsty Festival number 5. They'll both be a part of that event. They both have, well, herO got invited, Cure did qualify, and we will confirm the second player later on tonight. What do I mean by that? Have a look at our schedule. Now, our schedule, we're lying to you here. Our schedule is actually slightly different, has been updated as of a couple of hours ago. Basically, we do cast every single day, and more often than not, we cast multiple times a day, every day as well. At 7 p.m. KST here, we were going to cast OSC Season 12 Championship. We were going to be going over those replays of that event, but we just got confirmation. Pig is hosting another qualifier at the same time. He's hosting another qualifier at the same time for the Pigsty Festival, and we will be casting it as well. So big shout out to Pig. Pig, he has allowed us to step in as like a B stream or as a co-cast to cover another portion of the bracket as well. So we are going to be casting the Pigsty second qualifier in a couple of hours. In 4 hours time. Still a lot of time. But in 4 hours, we're gonna be back. We're gonna be live with the second Pigsty qualifier for Pigsty Festival number 5. Do look forward to it. Who has signed up so far for that qualifier? Let me just double check here. Showtime, Geralt, Jumi, Creator, Trigger, Rebellion, Skilless, that's a lot of Protoss, Ryung, Nickerack, Spirit, Shameless, Mana, and Baby Marine, and many others. Hatsu, Ateshi, Azura. Just a plethora of players have signed up. And again, it is all to qualify for the main event. Looks like top two players will qualify for the Pigsty Festival. There you go. Well, that Pigsty Festival. And again, we're going to be live here with the channel on it. It does mean that we will be moving that OSC Season 12 broadcast. We already have an OSC broadcast on Friday. Most likely going to be shuffling things around and adjusting our schedule. We'll get there. We'll most likely actually just move it to Sunday. You can see on Sunday we have an open slot in the morning. We might just move it there. Would make the most sense. To maintain our schedule. It's amazing. Yeah, shout to Pig, papi. Shout to Pig. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. We do appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Hope you guys had a great time. And again, our next broadcast is going to be in 4 hours time. Likewise, tomorrow we're going to be casting the Code for Giants Cup. Day after, we have the Rebellion versus Homeowner show match. We have the Pwn cast. We have Little League Cup. More OSC, Amantes, SDO, STC. Plenty of content, plenty of StarCraft on the channel. As always, here on the CranKy Ducklings. And if you see something that you enjoy, if you see something that you want to see, but you cannot watch it live, then check us out on YouTube. We upload on YouTube on a daily basis, and the VODs are available on YouTube instantly under the live tab, as we do co-stream both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So the live VODs are always there. They're always ready for you if you so choose. They're there available to you if you want them. Otherwise, thanks for watching. If you want to support us, you can do so via following us on all the social medias, !socials in the chat. You'll get a link to our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, all things CranKy Ducklings are all available to you if you so wish. Hold on, my command isn't working. There we go. !socials. So again, you can follow us there. You can also support us via Patreon as well, !Patreon in the chat, and you will get a link to our Patreon page. That is all to actually fund and support our tournaments. We do host events on a weekly basis every single week. We have Sparkling Tuna Cup on Sundays, and we also have SDO and MSO as monthly tournaments as well. Again, it's all done, it's all funded via Patreon. If you wish, you can support us there. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Otherwise, the least that we ask is to follow us, so you can, of course, be notified when we go live. So thank you to all the supporters that we do have. Thank you for all the patrons that we have as well. Big shout out to all of our patrons that do support us throughout just our endeavors in StarCraft. Thanks so much for all of our patrons. Thank you so much for all the subscribers that we have as well. And with that, we are heading off for the time being. We will be back in 4 hours time with some more StarCraft. We'll be coming back. So yeah, with that, thanks for watching. Stick around. We're going to be giving another StarCraft streamer a raid. Who is live at the moment? Who can we send everyone over to? Let's quickly have a look at the Twitch page. Let's have a look here. Who do we have? We have Bomyoja. He's laddering a little bit. We have Sal is asleep. God, Sal is always sleeping. Oh my god. We have Practice X. Who else do we have? Sort of. I haven't rated Sort of in like a week. You know what? We'll give some love to old mate Sort of. Give him some love. Who else is live? Don't see too many others that I'm familiar with. Yeah, give some love to Sort of. Give him some love. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. We'll see you guys at, either later tonight or tomorrow. We'll see you when we see you. Until then, hasta luego. Ciao, papi, ciao. Hasta luego.